Hello, welcome back to the Final Fantasy 14 streams. So last time we were supposed to get to Titan and we didn't, but now we're basically there. Well, we'll see. So without further ado, let's just make sure we get to Titan today. We're wearing our Science of the Seventh Dawn Uniqlo t-shirt today. Trying to always wear a Final Fantasy 14 branded shirt on the 14 streams. Let's log on in. We also have something to do today. Something we're gonna do. The first thing we're gonna do today is gonna be to do the Halloween event. That'll be fun. We also have a poll going right now in the chat to pick our second class. That'll be something we pick up probably after we've run Brave Flocks, maybe? So it'll be some time to actually... There'll be time to vote in that poll. Personally, we would like to see Arcanist. We think that would be fun. But sooner or later, we will probably get all of them anyway. So yeah. See, we've been having some problems with the portraits. It hasn't like been saved properly. Hopefully it's updated now. Should be updated. Yeah, okay. So, we need to start by going to, we're in Lanosha. We need to go to Gridania. We're gonna do the Halloween event. We actually wanted to avoid seasonal events for the story playthrough, but we've just accepted at this point that we're not gonna be able to make decent progress in this game if we avoid playing during seasonal stuff, because there's always something going on. So right now it's the All Saints Wake, which is the Halloween event, the annual Halloween event. And we've done it already on our main, but gonna get a slightly different dialogue here because it's a new character. The pumpkin-headed apparition is on the lookout for an able adventurer. So, an adventurer by the looks of you. As it so happens, I have a proposition suited to a woman of your talents. Are you prepared to throw caution to the wind and consort with fiends most foul? Yeah, sure. Of course you are, but before we get to the heart of the matter, let us reflect upon the history of All Saints' Wake. On this night, the fell fiends emerged to cavort and careen, unconcerned with the judgment of those on high, for the halls of the saints' heavenly abode ring with their merriment as the wine flows freely, and no one can be bothered to look down. Thus did gods-fearing folk greet this particular sunset with trepidation, daring not to venture from their homes no longer. Nay, for adventurers came and drove out the void scent, restoring safety to the city street and marking the occasion as one of jubilation. That's all well and good, but what of the poor forsaken fiends? Are they too not deserving of revelry? My wish is to see All Saints Wake reborn as a celebration for all, be they ghost, ghoul, Bridanian or otherwise. And how they propose to accomplish this feat? Binding obligations, friend. Have convinced the more sinister sorts to enter into contracts which forbid them from preying on mortals. In exchange, they are permitted to partake in the festivities. But there's one troubled soul who still seems incapable of getting into the spirit of things. Perhaps you'd be willing to give them a helping hand. Nothing too devilishly difficult, I promise. Before you get started, you'll want to get a grasp of the particulars by speaking with Papa Gruff. He ought to be performing one of his shows by the entrance to the Great Lone Grovery. Now go, and I shall be watching your performance with great interest. Okay. Papa Gruff is one of the recurring characters in the All Saints Wake quests. He is a clown. And his outfit was actually the award for the Halloween event 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't really exactly remember now. Oh, we're taking the long way around. Oops. Okay. We're not in a rush. There he is. Although it pains me to do so, our humble performance must draw to a close. Let us then end things on a high note, ladies and gentlemen. I bid you feast your eyes on the fantastic Phil Cox and his transformation magics. What was that all about? The clowning and whatnot was a right laugh, but that last beat was bleeding rubbish. Come on, let's get out of here. Once more you failed to muster up even an ounce of magical prowess. Had a crowd in the palm of my hand. We've been the toast of the town if not for your blunder. There you go again, shrieking the same old tune. I've had it up to my eyeball with this farce. It's because you know a few cheap tricks doesn't give you the right to treat me like that? I can't stand the sight of you, let alone the thought of taking to the stage with you again. Good riddance. You don't belong to my usual demographic. If you're not here to see one of my shows, then why are you here? A foul fiend fell to get into the spirits of All Saints' Wake, and when you speak of Phil Cox, the fellow who stormed off in a huff. Like most of our ilk, Phil Cox and I have an insatiable appetite for ether, but unlike your garden variety void sent who hunts hapless mortals like beasts, we prefer to sate our hunger with their enthusiastic approval. I tell you, there's no ether as delectable as you'll find in food gifted in genuine appreciation, which set me to thinking. Perhaps preying on mortals was an old-fashioned and misguided approach. Thus did I commit to giving the folks the sort of frights that dazzle and delight, winning hearts and minds, and in the process no small number of ether-laden delicacies. And what better occasion for such terrifying amusements as All Saints' Wake? The method is catching too. Many voices now seek ether in this manner. Phil Cox is one such reformed individual. When I first laid eyes upon him, I sensed promise. But get him in front of a crowd and you're lucky to get a smattering of half-hearted applause, let alone a few measly crumbs. You're better off hearing it from the Ahriman's mouth, though. He can't have gotten far. Kind of funny that we're helping an Ahriman, considering like an Ahriman was like a big deal in our questing last session, where we went to Hawk Manor. Everyone was scared of them. That sniveling a welcome limp. Magic's this, magic that. The sheer unbridled chic of it. Yeah, we have to sue them. There. Apologies. I had taken leave of my senses. Your timely intervention is much appreciated. Wait, by the look you are, say you're an adventurer. Let me guess. That pumpkin-headed lady sent you to check up on me, did she? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you my tale. Surprised I might, I just can't get the hang of transformation magics, and without the means to delight the crowds, we're starved for appreciation. I'm an Ahriman. Paralyzing prey with this big eye of mine? Not a problem. Turn them into stone with a petrifying glare? A trifling task. Hells, I can even smell despair and all manner of negative emotions in the people around me. Obviously, paralysis and petrification won't win over an audience, and my metaphorical notes for despair isn't going to put ether on the table either. I ought to just tell that pumpkin-headed lady that I'm not cut out for this business. If you're here at her behest, you better come too. So we're thinking we might, you get a really cool outfit from this event here. And we think we might actually put that on as a glamour for $10. See how it looks. It kind of pops more if you use colors, so maybe it won't really fit the traditional tinderbox look, but we can maybe figure something out even though we don't have that much gil right now. I gather you had a hand in Philcock's decision to lay bare his thoughts and feelings? Not that it did any good. I'm still stuck at square one, underappreciated and unnerved. Such a curious child. You're truly so blind to your own potential. No doubt you have an inkling as to what I speak of. Pray, share your wisdom with Philcox. Okay. You can smell dark emotions. Use a gift to help those in need. You'd be hard pressed to find a voice and to suggest that. I don't see how helping others helps me, but again, I know there are more ways. So perhaps I should heed your advice. Oh wait, I see the logic in it now. A better way to make use of my talents and knock that pompous Papa Gruff right off his pedestal. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. I have no idea where to start. Perhaps I can lend a hand with a little sleight of hand. Hold still. That's the outfit. Excellent. Not only is that getup guaranteed to turn heads, each and every thread is imbued with a potent magic to aid in your newfound purpose. Oh, you know, I think I can feel it. Maybe this isn't going to be so tough after all. There you are. You know, I have thought to apologize for my harsh words earlier since our act was my initiative and therefore our success, or lack thereof, was ultimately my responsibility, but essentially you've been scheming. It pleases me to inform you, Papa Gruff, that I've found a way to win over mortals on my own terms. I find that hard to believe, but since you seem so confident, why don't we have ourselves a contest? Whoever garners the most affection, and thereby the largest share of ether-rich victuals, wins, and to the victor goes the spoils. Of subservience. The loser will be bound to obey their every whim. How does that sound? You're on! I hope you're ready to bow and scrape. That mortal epithet about one's bark being worse than one's bite comes to mind. Prepare yourself, Philcox. Right. I know I got this marvelous magic outfit, but I'm still not entirely convinced I have what it takes to beat Papa Gruff on my own. Come with me, just until I get the hang of things, that's all I ask. Alright. Very well, I shall leave Philcox in your capable hands. We do feel like his hair color clashes with the outfit, but oh well. How about we try and find the troubled soul in need of aid? But let's get out of here first. I feel like that wand animation was last year's Halloween event. Right, time to look for folk harboring negative feelings. Give me a moment. I don't know if it has anything to do with that pumpkin-headed lady's enchantment, but my powers feel more potent than ever. Already found someone, and whoever they are, they're awfully flustered. To the northeast, I think. Though I'm not entirely sure where exactly. The roads here can be confusing. Truth be told, it's my first time in the city. I've got a decent sense of direction, but I've yet to grasp the lie of the land. Contribute you to lead the way. Our first target is northeast of here. I'll be right behind you. Philip is now accompanying you. Okay, yeah, so here, this is fun. So now we get to do an Endwalker mechanic. The ability to have NPCs follow you like this, like Dragon Quest style, was added in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. The second to latest expansion. Sometimes it pops up in events like this. It's an optional dialogue. Ah, such glee to mention the clown. I bet you've just had the privilege of seeing one of Papa Gruff's performances. Listen, I'll be the first to admit that he's an expert illusionist. You've only got to look at folks like these ladies to see that he knows how to work a crowd. I won't be upstaged. I'll prove there's more than one way to win over an audience, by following your timely advice, that is. Given the delight in their faces, our opponent must have earned himself some sustenance, which means we've no time to lose. Onward! Yeah. So like these blue squares or circles that appear are like optional talks. Yeah, did I tell you that Phil Cox is just an alias? Pumpkin-headed lady suggested I use it to better engage with you mortals. My real name is actually... what does it matter? Something we'll see each other again when this is over and done with. Yeah, optional dialogues are a thing for almost every walking segment like this in Endwalker and Dawn Trail. Oh gods, where has she gotten to? This must be the fellow missions we're leading me to. Sure, find out what else him. You there, what's gotten you so worked up? Oh, forgive me, there was this poor little girl who'd been separated from her mother. I was helping her to look, but she suddenly disappeared. I can't simply abandon her, but then again, I have an urgent personal matter to attend to, and I don't know what to do. In that case, why don't I and my associate look for the girl, so you can see to your affairs without worry? Thank you, thank you. She's a young lass dressed in blue. I hope you're able to find her forthwith. He certainly was appreciative, yet here I am empty-handed. Forget the food, we have a lost child to find. I'm detecting a despairing presence to the east of here. Odds are it's the girl, which means I have need of your navigational news once again. See you. Seasonal events in 14 can be varied. Sometimes they're just like very basic, run around with an NPC a little bit in the cities, stuff like this, and sometimes they're like big fate events. There's been fewer of those in recent years though. I thought this would be a fine opportunity to accrue some appreciation, but this poor girl is beside herself. She keeps calling for her mama, and I enlist your help. This must be the lost lass we're looking for. If we want to earn her thanks, we need to reunite her with her mother, wouldn't you say? Which means we now have a lady to locate. Any suggestions? Use your senses to search for someone feeling anxious? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You're saying that the mother would be worried about her daughter having gone missing? Brilliant! This is exactly why I had you accompany me. Right then. Found her! I don't know which is the bigger boon, having you by my side or this fancy finery. I think I've learned my way around the city more or less. I'll handle the next part on my own. Wait here, I'll be back with the girl's mother in no time. Oh, she has the same hair as our main 14 character. 12 be praised, you're safe. You have my eternal gratitude. Thanks for finding Mama, mister. You believe me now, Papa Gruff? Sweet, sweet appreciation, and all courtesy of my special talent. Can't help but notice they didn't offer you anything edible by way of thanks. For my part, I've already been rewarded with a tasty morsel. That said, the gift of food is far from guaranteed. Indeed, perseverance is key. This is why I find myself performing show after show. I suggest you approach this contest with the same tenacity, Philcox. I'm afraid he's right. Constant effort is key. Luckily I sensed another troubled soul while I was tracking down the girl's mother. Better see what I can do to help. You know, I think I'm ready to go it alone now. I'll let you let our pumpkin-headed benefactor know. I'll come find you when I'm done. Well, I'm afraid my next performance calls until we meet again, adventurer. Go. Adventure returns at the precise moment I predicted. I do hope keeping Philcox company wasn't too taxing. What of our fiend? What of our fiend and his endeavors? You have my thanks, truly. I'll speak of the devils, here they come. Oh dear, that turned out to be a damn sight harder than I anticipated, and all I have to show for my travails is a single cookie. To think the first gift I received will prove to be the last. Hello, Motto. Curses, you didn't receive so much as a crumb. I suppose this means you win. Ugh, very well, I'm yours to command, Papa Gruff. You admit defeat far too readily, Philcox. Hooray, we found you! I wanted to thank you properly for helping me and my mama. I brought you a pumpkin cookie. They didn't bother doing a eating animation on that one. Scrumptious! Sorry, they did do an eating animation. We meant like the cookie, like getting a bite out of it. They do that for some other food. I'm glad you like it. Farewell. That makes it one apiece. A draw then. Still, Philcox, while you had some assistance along the way, you're nevertheless done yourself proud. Think I'd live to see the day Papa Gruff sings my praises. Awfully kind of you to finally admit that I might have worth. Is that all you desire? My begrudging acceptance? Have you forgotten your reason for joining in the festivities in the first place? Of course I haven't. The good people of Gridania are still in need of my help. And where there are common folk in need, there are cookies to be freed and given to me. Adventurer, I had better get going. But before I do, let me say this. I might have found a way to make the most of my talents, but I wouldn't have been able to do so without you and the pumpkin-headed lady. We'll sure run into each other again one of these days. Till then. The promise I sensed in Philcox when he and I first met wasn't illusory after all. I should take my leave too. It would be remiss of me to allow for him to garner all the glory, to say nothing of the cookies. I'd say those two fiends ended up having themselves a frightfully fun-filled All Saints wake, wouldn't you agree? And for your part in this, a fitting reward, I present you a set of finery as Walmart Gridania's most emotionally perceptive Ahriman. Perhaps you wonder if your outfit is endowed with the same enchantment? You needn't worry, it never was an enchantment. That little charade was my way of giving Philcox the confidence he so sorely lacked, although I dare say such a measure was unnecessary given he had you to cheer him on. And before I forget, you are hereby cordially invited to my humble abode for a get-together of sorts. Do drop by. I assure you it will be frightfully entertaining. Anyway, your help is much appreciated. At this rate, my vision of an All Saints wake for mortals and voices alike might not be such a distant prospect, though I do hope these shenanigans haven't dulled your enthusiasm for this most occult of occasions. Okay. And that's the Halloween event, but every Halloween event, starting with like some years ago, I want to say like 5 years ago maybe, you can now join a special Halloween duty, and we're gonna do that as well. But first we need to go get our outfit on. Now, since we don't have all our main characters stuff on this character, we're just gonna go with the new outfit that we got this year. But we are gonna pick up one thing from the market board real quick, if we can afford it. We want some like wrappings, some hand wrappings. Okay, we know there is at least one. There's that one, August field dressing. It's not the full hands, but it's better than nothing. Oh, we can't afford that. Oof. Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, so Tinderbox in the actual, like the original character we're basing Tinderbox off of, our D&D character, she wears hand wrappings. And we thought it could be fun to like match that on this character. We were never really able to do that in the Baldur's Gate playthrough, but unfortunately there's not that many hand wrappings in 14. Okay. We're gonna put these in the armoire. Go. And let's make our second outfit. Where is it? Oh wait, we're on the wrong. There it is. Yes. Those look great. We're not super sold on the boots for this character necessarily. But the boots are good, but we're thinking there might be something better. Maybe maybe these, or the strife boots. The butler boots are actually pretty good too. How about you, chat? Have you had time to do the Halloween event this year yet? What do you think of the outfit this year? I'm gonna go with Strife boots. Not a bad look. Oh, nope. Save. We have the Strife glove. So, we do wonder, like, how this is gonna look with our gray dye. It's like, we were thinking maybe having... Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Like, that could work. A gray tie. Bright red is the other option, but not really feeling that. Yeah, at least for now, we're gonna go with gray. Question is, like, slightly light gray or darker gray? I feel like darker gray is the better look. Reflect that. Really not sold on those gloves. Maybe we have something better already in our existing ones. Maybe if we dye these gray. No, that looks bad. Gonna save these for now and go see what we have here. Don't really have anything good here. The RE half gloves. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it'll do. We can go with that. We're gonna set a second Paladin one, for the sake of having a separate Halloween one. There we go. Oh wait, we're not actually fully geared. There we go. Now we're gonna go to the portrait, because we're not gonna have this now. We're gonna have a separate one. Maybe we can like, maybe like copy this. Maybe can you copy or? Nope, no, you can't. That's kind of annoying. Really wish you could copy the design. Oh wait, no, you can. Okay, cool. We have like something. A little spookier. Maybe the fog would work. The black lace is kind of nice too. Put a black lace for now. I'm gonna go with none on the accent for now. Definitely feel like we care more about the portrait than most people do. Like we do watch other 14 streamers, and like a surprising amount of them just don't bother with the portraits, and we're like, but it's fun. It's annoying to update them. And we do get it if like that's the reason for not wanting to do it. Like you're like, yeah, no, we like it, but it sucks because it doesn't update easily. If that's your reason, then we're like, yeah, okay, we get that. That's very valid actually. But apart from that, you know, it is, we think it's pretty fun. Oh, we do kind of like that. No. No. Yeah, that has potential. Like, you like spot the eye maybe? You can't turn it further up. That's kind of annoying. Oh, and she doesn't actually look at the camera even if you set it that. That's annoying. You wanted like something kind of like angsty, you know? Okay, if she can look angrier there maybe? Onto something good here. That's it. Got it. Need to figure out how I want the actual outline. We're not entirely sold on the backdrop either. As long as you have a lack of good backdrops, especially like early on, even later is actually a problem. Let's go with that for now. It's not perfect, but it's something. And with that, we can actually go back to the story. Yay. Oh wait, no. Before we go to back to the story, we need to, of course, actually like look at the Halloween event thing. The duty. How about that? Also, we have written out a list of the sightseeing spots, not like where they are, but just the time placement and the time placements and the weather requirements, just so that we can do those easier. Let's see. Who do you talk to join the event? Oh yeah, here it is. Nikki Hollow. Ooh, this is different from what the last time we did it. Last time we did it, it was a house. This is cute. Oh yeah, there's a house. It's a spooky house. Let's get a nice little Halloween photo in the box. What emotes do we do for that? We don't have many fun emotes. That works. Getting some lighting here, maybe. Not bad, not bad. Maybe we can find a better backdrop. We should just do with the entire building in the background, actually. We want self. Maybe we want like disease. Maybe. And then we had the welcome note, right? Yeah, that works. Maybe it's a more fun emote to go with. Our go-to emotes are like ones that you get later in the game. It's a little tricky now to like... This is the only like real unique one we have. Maybe we can do like... do this zoomed in like that, that. Set to self only again. Little zoomed out. Bit of a Dutch angle there. Okay. That'll do. Now. Yeah, okay, so here we can get a, guys, let's see, we want, a compassionate Huron woman who leads a secret organization. No, wait. An eagle of a felon woman who... No, let's go with the first one we picked. And... we are Minfilia! Now, if you want to, we can, like... do, fun posters as Minfilia. That's like the gimmick of the Halloween event. Okay, we've wasted enough time. Let's travel over to Limsa and continue the story. We spent an hour playing around with the Halloween stuff. Time to actually make some progress. Okay, let's see. I was gonna keep track of like the stuff we can do in the sightseeing log. We actually have one upcoming very shortly in the upper decks. So we might go and do that because we need to go to the upper decks regardless. So yeah. Do that. Let's go pick up this quest and then get the sightseeing log at the same time. This is the Maelstrom headquarters. This is where we do all the Grand Company stuff on our main. Oh. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with a personnel officer. Unless you are the guest we're told to expect. Forgive me, madame. Business then. It is, we told, the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. Little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts have simply confirmed the object of their aggressions. Crystals. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Tinderbox. On behalf of Limsa Laminsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Tinderbox personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is it the first time we have to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned, but they are long disbanded. We must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is to be turned now to the science of the seventh dawn, confident in the belief that you will Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or will you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa's citizenry are of course a paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great, and I count on your help, Tinderbox. Silent nod. You have my thanks. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrate they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite where a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Where's Plotar? Go! Yeah, so we actually reconnected with an old friend of ours that we haven't spoken to in like a decade. And she plays Final Fantasy 14 now. Oh, hold on, we're doing the sightseeing log. Which one was it? Oh, it's the very first one. Under the Azure, I gazed down upon warships 3, their billowing sails of crimson, leaving no doubt as to who truly rules the seas. Such were the merchant's words, I would see as he saw. Under the Azure. Where can you gaze down at 3 ships? There's 2 here, but... Oh wait, there's also one... Either here or here. Oh wait, we're not at the... It's right. It would kind of make sense to have one here, right? There's 2 ships there, but can you really see 3 ships from here? We're not sure. Wait, 1, 2, and 3. Wait, no, that's 3 ships. You arrive at the Vista. Okay, probably a lookout, right? What? Oh, it's cloudy. God damn it! That means we can't do it now. Wasn't it fair skies a second ago? Oh well. That's okay. Okay, there is one in Middle Lenosha. If the skies are cloudy there as well, we can do that one. So how about we try and go for that. 5th one. When the skies turn grey and spirits sag, I climb high and look upon roads blazed long ago. I turn my thoughts to hearts from my forebest to mine own worry drift away. I find strength to carry on. Such were the century's words I would see as she saw. It's middle and ocean. Oh yeah, so it's the skylift. Gotta be the skylift. And it's cloudy. Perfect. I hope it stays cloudy. Do we have any hunting logs here? Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha, Middle Lenosha. There's nothing in Lenosha at all. Well, no, there's out to Lenosha. Okay. Skylift. We said we had a goal of at least 2 sightseeing logs per stream, so that's why we wrote them out in the documents. We could easily just like cross-reference the timings. That's like, we don't want to look up all the locations, but if we just have the time and weather stuff fixed, that will help. Is it here? Ah, there it is. Wait. Clouds? What? Middle of Lenosha, between 8 and 12. It's 8 and 12 now, it's cloudy. Is it not look out? Huh? Okay, hold on. Okay, what could it be if not look out? Oh, we've written wrong. That one is also fair and clear skies, apparently. Wait. No. No, it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the skylift? I climb high and look on roads. Maybe it's up here? Like looking out across these roads? Could that be it? At least we know there's a vista there where we thought it was. You know? Huh. Hold on. We're just double checking that the things we wrote down is accurate. Number 5, Middle Lenosha, clouds between 8 and 12. Yeah, okay. But like, can't get up there because this was before. That guy's looking out. Maybe it's like. No, it's not. Damn it. Running out of time now as well. Not here, and it's not in the other place. So annoying that it's like so specific. Like these things are really difficult to do right. Can you stand on these? No, you can't. Climb up high. Can you get up there somehow, maybe? Pretty sure you can't. fuck it. We're gonna check if we're even in the right location. Find a gate into Lower Lenosha. So it's definitely like the right place. Jump up onto the fence post at the top of the stairs? What? How? You can't jump up on that. What are you talking about? Oh wait, do they mean like these? We're almost out of time on this. $25.3, 27.5. Oh, we're nowhere near the right place. Wait, that's like... What? That can't be accurate. So it's not by the gate? Well, we failed that one. Because now it's getting to 12, so we missed it. Like it's somewhere over here? If we had known that, we would have like gone there immediately. Oh well. That happens. Now there is one in Middle Lenosha. Come on. Seeing me vessels riding in the wind, soaring off the far lands where my legs will never carry me, will leave me sweat and blood, ain't me from nauseous, such were the labors. Wait, how many are there in Middle Lenosha? 3. Dank Cavern. Okay, so this is the one we found earlier. That's the Skylift one. Riveting gameplay here, we know. This is what we get for not having done these when the game first came out. We can't just go by memory. Now the sightseeing logs on the other expansions. Those we can do. Oh yeah, we love this. Skogsfru. This ladybug here is called Skogsfru. That means the wife of the forest in Swedish. And ladybug in Swedish is actually nyckelpiga, which is like nyckel is key, a key, and piga is like what? Now it's cloudy? We give up. Maybe we misread it. Maybe it was always cloudy. Okay, let's go. Let's go to our actual location. Yeah, we wasted so much time on this. We're so sorry. This is why this playthrough is slower than our 2020 playthrough. We compared the speed of our playthrough of this to the last time we streamed our REBORN before they shortened it down, and we were like, wait, how were we faster in 2020 when like there was less of an XP boost and the quests were longer? Why did we get to Titan faster then than we do now? This is why. Us fumbling about with shit like, oh hey, let's do the sightseeing log. That's why. Which ones have we gotten, by the way? That's 4, right? Now we got 2. What? Why do you think we got 2? Oh, we figured out 2 more, but we couldn't get them. We remember now. Right. Yeah, we got number 17. Yeah, that one is right there. And we got number 11. Yeah. We figured out 2 more last stream, but the weather wasn't right. Okay, yeah. So we are gonna get 2 this stream. Don't worry. The pricing log may be cruel, but the weather's gotta be nice with to us at some point. This is also why we have actually like ordered them by the time, so that we don't have to like look at the weather first or anything like that. Like, no, we can go by the time. Okay, let's do. Let's do the track tune part. If you know, you know. That we didn't realize that these are the actual bracelet. Damn. I thought that was part of the handgear at first, but no, that's the bracelet. The Company of Heroes is the most celebrated mercenary band in the history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I've never met one of their members face to face. Imagine that a warrior atop of both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. It just seems to settle in a place discreetly bereft of adoring crowds. Here we go. Welcome to the worst character in the game. Not exactly true, but might as well be. Lay on your burden, son, come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time, find your lass of 3. You gonna say something, Ventura? Just keep staring. Huh? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Well, price of leading fame. Can't a mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt you to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Track Tune was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Ha ha! So you want to hear a tale about the Company of Heroes best of the primal, do you? Let me guess, you mean the bastard Titus, eh? Ah, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ooh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats I made a nest by the windmills south of here? I do that, and we'll talk. Yeah, so this asshole is gonna have us do a bunch of menial tasks. But yeah, we mentioned that we reconnected with a friend who we haven't spoken to in years, and she plays Final Fantasy 14 now. And like, when we were just like talking briefly about the fact that she was now in 14 and doing like high-end rating and stuff, we brought up that like this part of the game right here, the Titan questing for a REBORN, is the biggest turnoff of this game. It's a shame, because after that the game is delightful. We don't entirely agree with that. We think that there's still problems with the game later on that are worse than this part personally, but we do understand where she's coming from and where other people are coming from. This part of the game is slow. It is needlessly slow. And the characters are obnoxious, and yeah, just not great. By the way, we haven't decided yet if we want to do the raids alongside the quest-specific, the main quest-specific stories, or if we're gonna like divide it into its own stream. How we're gonna do about that? We'll figure that out at some point, but yeah. Like, we don't know if we're gonna do like, oh, now we're doing Aram Awoken, so let's do Labyrinth of the Ancients, or if we're gonna like do all of Crystal Tower in one stream or something like that. So the pieces are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle. Oh, never mind. Why are you still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. Kind only a veteran of 10 school battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'll need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu? To think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't ask you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out case a goober comes sailing. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about the old Titus. It is funny that he calls Titan Titus. That's like the one gag with him that genuinely we do like, kind of like. Like, that's funny. Finally got around to watching the Wrath solo only Ravana video today. The video was excellent. You again? And that goober that was harassing the Millis is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, Venturer. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure I should tell you our secrets. Yeah, we don't need any gear, thank you. Yay, level 41! So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Tracktown? You're in here drinking again? If you are, that goober had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Clean a beast skull in two with me trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me, was it Tracktoon who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Tracktoon, the finest axeman ever to serve in a company of heroes. The legendary mercenary who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sudden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit! Oh, well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of sargon shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside will learn the truth the Lemenson way. Tracktown, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Time for a solo duty. Destroy the large boulder. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash their boulder will be judged Gubu Slayer. You don't want to think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? There's nothing alike. The hell's with it, let the contest begin. How you doing, lads? Feeling a bit stiff by any chance? You still at it? Bugger me. Lucky I got one of these. Only killings against the rules. Me arms! Me bleeding arms! Maybe we focus more on actually hitting the rock instead of, like, hitting us. Alright, I'll admit it. I lied about being in a company of heroes. I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering tract home. Ugh, God, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you. I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folks that asked for work, and I panicked. The last job I had was a custodial soul. There was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. But you went and believed me, so Look, his name was Whizcat, alright? Whizcat. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you want, ain't it? So come on then, tell the Chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Yeah, Whizcat also sucks. But he has a funnier name. So, you know. You win some, you lose some. We can just go to Custodial Soul by teleport, but it's honestly faster to just take the path here, so let's do that. Whew. Yeah. Whizcat's pointless tasks are, yeah, no, like this entire part of the story is, even by Final Fantasy 14 standards, it is needlessly as time wasting, and it's honestly strange because like it doesn't feel like any other part of the game, like no other point in the game, not even like the Moogle part of Heavensward gets this like extreme with it running around wasting your time kind of thing, and it's like we do understand why it's off-putting, and we think because it's like still part of like you getting into the game and learning it, we think it works better than certain other parts of the game, but yeah, we do understand why it's like why so many people don't like it. We are by no means defending this part, so to say. Yeah, if you want to like see us actually like really dislike parts of this game, just wait until we get to Stormblood. Because there are parts of Stormblood that we really do not like. And no, it is not the parts that where Lise is having emotions. Unfortunately, that's a far too common take. Lise is a good character, actually. But there are problems with Stormblood. We have a lot of problems with Stormblood. That was surprisingly little XP for a gold. Then again, we are like 10 levels above it, so maybe not. Whee! There he is. Pardon? Wish to slay the Lord of Crags. We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes, then? Just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with the power that protects her from primal influence. That's what she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was brought by the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. We defeated him, in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, but we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You're passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegeruyo's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Gods, man! Have you heard nothing I have said? We have not had time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates! You imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demand. Yet much remains to be done. If we are to best Titan, forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Huh, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Where's our Pistola plushie? We have Shamtoto here. We have Ketchi. But maybe she's behind the map? Nope. Where? Oh no, she is. She's behind the map here. There she is. Let's put her put the little ghosty next to her like that. Yay! We're traveling with your Stola now. Can you see your Stola? Is she visible on cam? Just realized that we can't really see that well. It's barely visible. Oh, it'll do. Okay. Master Gegeruyo's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. Enix has recently been seen prowling the back of the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning. You should have no difficulty luring it out with a herring. Slay the Enix and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Okay. Whee! Oh wait, we can't swim. Oh, we can't swim, but our mounts can't swim. Your mounts can only swim if you've unlocked flying. It says inflated next, but that's just the standard size. Pretty sure. Well, deal with the next. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to serve in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyways, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge that befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gigeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gigeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Tinderbox, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being. I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I will have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What? You mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Okay. See, it's 8 PM in game right now. And we're going to South Shroud, right? Yeah, maybe we should go for East Shroud instead. Or do we have time to East Shroud? If this is clear and fair skies, we could get a sightseeing log there. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay. Clear fair skies? Clear skies! Cool! Sightseeing log number 13. This is 1. You know the sylphs, you must be a sylph. I may lack for wings, but a short climb will put me in a similar position. Lights dancing in the dark before me, upon omission I make. Where a sylph that is, such were the scholar's word, and I switch gears she saw. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong way. We know how to do this one. In fact, this might be one that we've gotten on our main even. You're not wrong, Moto, but are you suggesting that Tractum is not an asshole the whole time? Because he absolutely was. Okay, I'm gonna stop with the Chocobo there because it's easy to run off this path. It's gonna be here somewhere. This is the only place you can climb. The Sylph place. Up here, maybe? Aha! There it is. Nice. 1 down. 1 to go. Or, well, minimum 1 to go. South Shroud. Let's read the sightseeing log. Little is the solace granted to those sylphs who would voice their opposition to the summoning of the Lord of Leven. Little is the solace bequeathed upon those who would abandon their homes in the Sylphlands and shun their frenzied brethren. Thus, it is only through fraternity that those sylphs may ultimately find solace, however little it may be. That's fair. Yeah, the game sometimes does try and replace, like, it tries to, like, get around the frustrating aspect of something by being like, oh, but we're being self-aware about it. We don't think it's that common an issue, but when it is an issue, it is frustrating, to be sure. We're gonna go this way through Snake Molt because we have hunting log. These trees right here. Up, yep, there it is. So we will be fighting Titan tonight. Like that's happening. Like it's not that far off. But we want to try and get to Stone Vigil, which is not the next, but the next dungeon after that in the main scenario. It's a dungeon we really like, although it does have an annoying cutscene in the middle of the final boss fight. But yeah, that should be fun to get there. We're also gonna pick up our second job, which is currently tied between Rogue and Arcanist. Personally, we would prefer Arcanist. We really like playing as both Summoner and Scholar, and it gives us a fairy, and fairies are great. But you know, as we said it at the start of the stream, we're probably gonna get all the jobs on this character at some point. So like, not getting one now is fine. So, we also have some Adamantoises to clear out down here. These are almost at our level. Where are the Adamanto? Ropers, there they are. Oh, someone else is fighting that one. Fine. Take this one then. Very excited for tomorrow, doing the stream with our little sister. It'll be fun. You know, it's been a long time since we streamed together. We were supposed to do like a charity marathon. Not really a marathon. It's not going to be one continuous thing. But we were supposed to do like a marathon this summer, but we ended up not being able to really figure out how to do it. We still want to try and do it at some point. Where we were gonna do like all the 300 plus possible routes in Shadow the Hedgehog on stream. Because Shadow the Hedgehog is a game that is actually surprisingly fun to play, but it's also kind of ridiculous because you can play through it in 327 different ways. Every single possible way to play through the game has a unique name. Yeah, we're playing Shadow Generations tomorrow, which apparently is like really good. Like, reviews came in today, and like... Oh, is this where you unlock the ability to battle with Chocobo? We thought it was in the other shroud. The unmistakable smell of Chocobo clings to you, adventurer. Would I be correct in assuming you have your own trusty steed? I thought so. Now tell me, is your bird battle trained? If not, you might consider seeking the advice of Lucolo over at Bent Branch Meadows. The Ishgari native something of a prodigy in all matters concerning our fine feathered friends. He should be able to help you attain greater affinity with your bird. Thank you. We genuinely didn't think it was here. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who will challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Tinderbox. The ingredient you seek is egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? You amused me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. How I feel about it for the expansions, I used to call X5, X6-ish range of questing the pacing hole. We don't think it's that consistent between expansions to be able to say, honestly. The only expansion we feel has no problems with pacing, like it's like pristine from start to finish, is Shadowbringers. Although Endwalker and Dawntrail do get close. To be clear, this business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't want to regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest, traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ito here being the rare exception. I had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? It's a perfectly good adamantoise eggs and a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Ha 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 ha! A mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There'll be other heroes, Tinderbox. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, your corpse will rot in this swamp. Like, without getting into like where it is in the story, because we don't want to like risk spoiling anyone. In our opinion, like Endwalker has its rut. When you go back to what is it called? We completely forgot what the location is called. But let's say when you're running around looking for like a baby, among other things. And Dawntrail, it's when you first arrive in Cowboy Town. As for Heavensward, it is every time you step outside of the Dragon Song story and the Moogles. And Stormblood, pacing-wise, Stormblood's worst part is probably... Oh, it's the Ruby Sea. First time you go to the Ruby Sea. Thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery, such recklessness! That will serve you well against Titan. Leave there with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uodor Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Tinderbox. Forgotten Springs. Okay. We've already taken that. It's right, so let's just go there. Yeah, yeah, for Endwalker, it's... Is that really there? We thought it was closer to 87. Maybe we're wrong. But yeah, no, we get what you're saying. We don't entirely agree, but there's some truth to it, yeah. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Whiskat sent me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Oh, hey, materia. Persistent bugger. Well, very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistake in that, and you did manage to obtain that Adamanto's egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The nun I once thought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong. And now I am none. Many years ago, I joined a company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claim my position, and it's why I still hold it, and it's why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned for both his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test. Draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You are to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Yeah, so Nun here speaks like the Mithra in Final Fantasy XI, if you were wondering. Is this where you unlock... Service says, such refreshment. No, okay, we still haven't unlocked the Sapphic quest. Yeah, both dungeons and... Oh, hey. Sure. Let's do it. Both dungeons and trials being always named after... Well, almost always named after your locations is really nice. We do like that. Ah, we were here too late. If you fail that one, is that when the fate happens over here? Doesn't look like it. Probably if you beat that one, the fate happens over here. That's like a two-part fate. We were like, yay, we can do this and also get the hunting logs, but we were not fast enough. Might try and do this boss fate, actually. Yeah, let's do that boss fate. That's a shame. We really liked Dawn Trail. Like, really liked the Dawn Trail. Both like pacing and just like the story. But we understand. Like that was Stormblood first. Stormblood was when we had to like step away and like take a break, you know. Stormblood patches to be exact, but yeah. You know, like we know you're right, like in terms of pure like length and like such, but for us it never felt as long. Dawntrail to us did not feel as long as Endwalker. It just felt like it felt exactly like Shadowbringers to us. But yeah, like lengthwise, we mean. Whereas Endwalker, we were like, holy shit, we're only halfway through this. It feels like we already played an entire story, like in terms of like length. But we don't know. Maybe it's just like because we played them in different situations. Like that might be it. Like Endwalker was, you know, it released like but it released like it was like built up during like the early pandemic and everything. Did like change a lot of things. But yeah, no, we thought that Dawntrail had a good length. Then again, we're also the kind of person who can play, you know, through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and do all the side quests, which that's like 90 hours or something, and feel like, yeah, that was a reasonable length for that game that takes up half of disc 1 in Final Fantasy VII, the original release, you know? Nice. Gotta do our Fate Challenge log, you know? We like doing 11 story, but it's a very different experience. We will probably stream 11 story at some point. We've got to figure out how to best do that, because we mentioned this a few streams ago, but when we tried to stream 11 a few months ago, we just didn't enjoy streaming it. We need to figure out the format for it. We might actually need to like write a guide. Like we actually mean write a guide. Like sit down and write our own preferred way of playing through the game and follow that. We think that would probably be the best way for us to do it. Because just like doing the whole let's hop in and just play did not work for us on stream. It got very tiresome. It would be nice to play it with a group too. Like Final Fantasy 11 is, we think, is like kind of painful to play solo. 14 is pretty easy to play solo. Like it's not that you can't do it with 11, but it's just it struggles to be fun sometimes. Problem is that I can't follow the story at all. It never explains anything until you basically finish an expansion. Yeah, fair enough. The game certainly doesn't front load stuff. That is true. We're actually wondering, Jenna Bryant, the voice actress who plays Vuklamat in Dawntrail, he's been streaming Final Fantasy 11 like every Wednesday, we think it is. I think she just finished up Chains of Promathia. She's played it all before, but like she's playing it as like a seasoned veteran and introducing Final Fantasy 14 players to it. We've been meaning to watch those streams because they seem fun. Yeah. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Yeah. It's a fine necklace. As befits a veteran of countless battles, it will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see it for himself. Did he discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Yeah, we don't need any of this stuff. Worse than what we already have. Shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. They have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds to demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli, a freshly slaughtered angler carcass that will be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to eat. I will mark it up on your map along with the location where the Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Whew, all the rolling of R's when talking as dude is kind of painful. The thing with 11 for us is that we enjoy just doing nothing in 11. Like, just like, kind of like running about, like just slowly like grinding levels is something we enjoy in that game. And we don't do that in this game. Or like most MMOs for that matter. I'm not even sure why. It's very hard to like play in. We do think 11 would benefit from like we don't think like necessarily like, oh, they need to do a remake of Final Fantasy 11 that plays more like 14. Like, no, we don't think that. But we do think allowing for a more traditional story progression and presentation would help the game a lot for like people who want to check it out, because it is, you know, one of the mainline Final Fantasy. Because it's like, it's difficult to like get into, and like the moment you like tell someone, hey, do you want to play Final Fantasy 11? They'll be like, yeah, sure, we can play Final Fantasy 11. And then they ask like, okay, so how does this work? And then you're like, okay, so read this guide, and then they lose interest, you know? Like the moment you get to the, oh yeah, you need to have the Final Fantasy 11 wiki up. And that's perfectly valid, because like the game is terrible with telling you how to do things, or like how you unlock things, or how you progress on things. There's no solid guidance there, like even for its time. Like the game came out in 2002. There were better hand-holding for quest progression in fucking EverQuest in 2002 than Final Fantasy 11 has in 2024. And like that's kind of baffling. Just something as basic as like figuring out where to go on a map can be like a real hassle. And you have to buy all the maps too. So like, yeah, like it's difficult to get into. We love it, we really do. But it is an acquired taste, and we absolutely understand anyone who feels put off by it. We do wish there was a more streamlined way to approach it without taking away what the game is, you know, because we are very much opposed to the homogenization of video games. Like, every game is becoming more like the others. Now, every AAA game has the same over-the-shoulder camera. Every AAA game has the same basic movement inputs, stuff like that. But 11 could use a little bit of hand-holding and like UI updates. There's no good reason for the UI to still be built around PS2's PS2 controls and the limitations of how much information you can transfer and download on the PS2 in Japan on a modem in 2002, you know? You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Tinderbox. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Westgate. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you shall return to Costa del Sol and seek Westgate's counsel. Ah, but hold on, and since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver him for me. The captain was always fond of his brandywine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Westgate was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Tinderbox. No, you're absolutely right, Moto. There is less meat to the story. That's true. And we agree entirely with the Elvons being hard to tell apart sometimes. The expansions are better with the story. Like, the base game Final Fantasy XI is kind of strange. It almost feels more like a Dragon Quest story than a Final Fantasy story in a way. With just how like traditional it is in a way. You know how like Final Fantasy 1 feels like Dragon Quest until suddenly the game is like pulling the rug out from under your feet like halfway through with its twist about the fiends. Even then, that's something Dragon Quest totally would do today. But yeah. Well met, Tinderbox. Landonel and Udonun spoke high of you. What brings you here today? Ah, favorite. I shall have to thank the Nun personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Oh yeah. Time for cheese, right? The things we do for cheese. Finally. Truth be told, I never intended you to collect the last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Docks to speak with Osun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. Yeah, God, we had to do that. We've already traveled with the boat there. Oh, fine. Okay, so Westgate or Westcat. We like saying Westcat because that's the name of a cat food brand. But he sucks. But we're about to meet Brayflox, who is a fucking wonderful character. Love Brayflox. He is based. He is flawless. We stand Brayflox. Prish is the best character in in Prometheus story. That's like definitely true. But he's just like one of the best Final Fantasy 11 characters, one of the best female characters in the Final Fantasy series, at least like before 14. What's the hurry, Ventura? Has something happening over at the Gaudi settlement? But I'm so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper of yonder. She'll ferry you to Rain Catch a Gully. Ah, okay. Well, it'll probably cost less to take the ferries for sure. Prish was added to Dissidia, the Dissidia RPG on mobile phones before they closed it down. They're pretty cool. Not many Final Fantasy 11 characters got added to that. Hell, like Final Fantasy 11 does not have much of a representation in like Final Fantasy All-Star stuff. It's actually kind of sad that like in the original Final Fantasy Dissidia, was there even 2 characters from 11? Or was it just Shantoto? I don't remember now, but yeah, Final Fantasy 11 does not get a lot of love from the like those kind of like let's team up all the Final Fantasy characters games, which is a shame. And it's kind of strange, right? Because like it's not that the game wasn't a success; it was very popular, especially in Japan. But even like in the West, like there's a reason it's still alive and still getting content after all. This game has been active for 22 years. 11 times 2. Aww. Oh, we forgot about getting our Chocobo ready for combat. We do wonder how the Final Fantasy 11 themed raid in 14 is gonna go. That's gonna be interesting because it releases like in a few weeks. Bushga! Tongue flaps are whiskered reaching ears of Brayflocks. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobble treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Why the beast chased Gobbyflock from homes? Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much hand-lending. Hell yeah, Brayflocks! We're gonna help the fuck out of you. You rock. Before we do that though, your friend predicted it's related to the Shadow Lord. Didn't they show the Shadow Lord at like the fan fest we were at? I feel like the Shadow Lord was revealed, that was like the only thing they revealed early. Like, really early. Didn't they? They showed like artwork of it and was like, oh, 11 players know who this is. Didn't they? Maybe we're mixing up. Yeah, no, we're pretty sure they did. Like, we could be wrong. Like, we certainly wouldn't be surprising. But, yeah. Yeah, we're pretty sure they showed art of the Shadow Lord. Because we remember explaining to some of our Swedish friends after the FanFest when we went back to Sweden, like, oh yeah, that character is the Shadow Lord, but like we might just be mixing up with a live letter or something. It's certainly very possible. The past year has been very muddy time-wise for us. But can you believe it's actually been like a year since that FanFest? we're very interested to see how they handle it. Cause like what they did with Tactics in 12, when they did Return to Ivalice, they found a way to like create an Ivalice that works in the 14 world. But we wonder if they're gonna be tempted to like anchor this expansion, this raid in the already existing connection between 14 and 11, where it's basically like a multiverse thing. We hope not, because we don't really like that approach. But it also wouldn't be super surprising if they do. You know? Hold on. I'm gonna look for sightseeing logs before we continue. Right, we got that one. What time is it? 10 AM. So in the middle of that one. There's nothing here. There is one in the East Shroud if the skies are clear. Maybe go get that one. I wonder which one that is. Can we make it in time? Let's try. That would be number 12. Oh, it's the church. It's the church. Okay. I've never been the pious type, but when the sun strikes those windows and the trees in the garden glisten, even I find myself mouthing a prayer from time to time. Such were the botanist's words, and I would see as she saw. We know this one because this one is like the most... This is the easiest one to just accidentally stumble upon. Because it's literally just the entrance to the church. So like, if you ever like just looked at your chat when you happen to go there, you will have seen it. Of course, this forces us to be incredibly out of character as Tinderbox. We're gonna have to go pray at a church, but you know, that's fine. Guess let's see. It's like somewhere here. There! The skyscraping Ivory Cathedral was built following the Age of Endless Frost, a dark period in which the realm was overrun with famine and disease, to serve as a place of refuge and respite for all those who sought succor. Soon after, however, it fell into ruin and was all but forgotten, until the advent of the 7th Umbral Era saw need for its rise once again. You should get married in this game, you do it here, by the way. Fun little fact. You never went there before the raid? The raid in Endwalker? Holy shit, okay. That's amazing. Okay, let's ignore the rest of this hour's sightseeing logs. We can do this quest. Greetings, adventurer. Something you need? You wish to make your Chocobo train in combat? This is no small request you make. Riding your bird is one thing, asking you to take hurts in your name is quite another. I will help train your Chocobo, but on the promise that you will never unduly expose you to danger. Do I have your word? Very well. To begin, we will need a bunch of Gissel greens. You have my leave to pick one from the fields yonder. Return here when you have it. No, it's true. You don't need to go there for anything. That is absolutely true. Unless you're getting married. After this, the 12 o'clock ones might be worth trying to get. We've already gotten the 2 sightseeing logs. That's like the minimum, but that doesn't mean we're gonna stop, you know? Because there's more than just the 20 ones. Have you acquired the greens? Superb! Then we shall get straight to it. Doubtless you already noticed, but Chocobos are highly fond of Gissel greens. They love the leafy vegetables so much, in fact, that they will completely forget their fears in the face of danger. Thus, by feeding your bird the greens, you can prevail upon it to fight beside you, and then, once called, it will be up to you to direct its action as you see fit. Thus, you will find that your chocobo innately responds to a number of general commands. Give your bird an order, they will act accordingly, and to the best of its ability. This simple yet effective methodology was developed by the Fortam's family, one of the foremost houses in Ishgard. Yeah, we'll get to know those later. And that concludes your lesson. Of course, it's not enough to merely hear about a practice. One must venture forth and attempt it oneself. Come your chocobo with a bunch of Gizzle Greens, together make your way to Sorrel Haven. The brood insists the prowled area ought to be a suitable challenge for you and your companion. Put down 3 of them and return here. And lastly, by way of advice, I recommend you keep an ample supply of Gizzle Greens on your person at all times. A resident vendor will be able to provide you with as much as you can carry. Cool. Yeah. So, now we got companion. Where's the resident vendor? There's settlement, there's shop. Yeah, we never got married in 14, even though we've had partners that play it. Wait, what? What? No, we don't want to do rare chocobo beam. We want to buy Gizzle Greens. This guy said we could. Did we get any for free? Yes. Okay, good. So this is when you go up here. That's where we thought that the Chocobo quest was up here. You have to go up here to do the Chocobo quest. Yeah, we've been to other people's weddings in Final Fantasy 14, including our younger brothers. Why is it still red? Chocobo is out. Why is it still red? Okay, we just need to kill one for it to actually count. And for the quest marker to actually... the update, I mean. Yeah, now Ember can fight alongside us. Nice. That actually helps more than you might think when you're doing like fates and such. You successfully negotiated your first few battles with your Chocobo. Well done. Tell me, how did it feel? Was it not supremely reassuring, fighting with your feathered companion? Your Chocobo can make up for your shortcomings, but build upon your strength. Indeed, there are countless ways the two of you might complement one another. Through some experimentation, you will become to find the approach that serves you best. Ah, before I forget, I have one last parting gift, a saddlebag for your Chocobo. Carrying Gizzle Greens about can be quite cumbersome after all, and there should be sufficient room for your personal belongings should need arise. I pray it serves you well in your travels. Fuck yeah. Chocobo saddlebag is great. Now we have this. Left saddlebag, and we also have right saddlebag, because we have the companion app. That's 140 extra inventory space. Let's enter Brave Force Longstop. And while we do that, we can go hunting for some sightseeing, perhaps. Actually, let's do the hunting log. Not. We can do both. Let's see, what time is it? 1 PM. So we have Middle Enosha, Old Gridania, and Olda. Middle Enosha, maybe? Do we have anything in Middle Enosha here? No. What about Ulda? Let's go to Ulda. Oh yeah, we also keep dice in our on our main. We keep dice in our in our Chocobo saddle bag. Clouds in Ulda. Oh, that's actually right. That's right for number 15. Number 15. That would be this one. Even the strings of the tightest purse loosen upon seeing my famed balancing act. The vaulted gardens will leap onto the eastermost street lamp, then bask as thou cloudy fish break into smiles in a shower of gil. Such were the acrobat's words, and I would see as he saw. Fuck! We don't get to do it, even though it's the right time. God damn it. Grey Flock's Longstop. A really fun dungeon. It has been changed a little bit, like many other dungeons in the REBORN, but it's still very fun. This is one of the ones, if we get this one in our leveling roulette on our main, we're like just straight up happy. This one is fun. This one used to be really good for XP back when XP was based on like how much you killed and not just progress in the dungeon, but that's not the case anymore. Okay, this healer might not be able to do full pulls. That's fine. We will be a little more conservative with our pulling. Chukshaka! Gooby Frog is in danger. Uplands take gate key. Open head gate. Oh, it's a sage. It's not a new player, but sage can be tricky if you're new to it. Maybe the leveling sage. Sage has pretty weak healing, but it has the effect of like dealing damage. As you like, you also heal by dealing damage. Sage is really fun. We really like Sage on our main. Alongside Scholar, it's our favorite healer class. But it's definitely a tricky one. It's the hardest healing class we think to play. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get through the optional areas. There's no way. There's no way. We can accept that. It's fine. If we want to do the optional areas, we can go in solo or with duty support at some point. We would not say Astrologian is harder than Sage. Astrologian is the second hardest though. Astrologian, we suppose if you like RNG wise, Astrologian can be harder. So like maybe, but haven't they changed that? I feel like they've changed Astrologian to be less RNG. How much we're not entirely sure because we don't play Astrologian, but I feel like it's not as bad. It shouldn't be as bad on the RNG front as it used to be, but we could be wrong. We forgot that we weren't supposed to take full pulls. Oh well, healer adjust. Ah, going fine. Yeah, normally you can run up there and save a goblin and you get a chest, but yeah, you're not gonna get a chance to do that with a pickup group. Whee! There's a fixed rotation of cards like Summoner now. Okay, well, that's good. Then we then we're pretty sure that Sage is the hardest one. But again, we can't really say for sure because we haven't played the new Sage. Yay! Brave Flux is fighting alongside us! Best Gobby Girl helping out. We do miss the fairy swapping on Scholar, but even without that, we do think it's still a very fun job to play. We love how ridiculous the shields can get. As a shield-based healer, you can just see like a fucking massive shield bar up here on the health bars. Like, we fucking love that. Not sure if Scholar is less popular than Astrologian these days. It used to be. Like, people really didn't like playing Scholar. Like, it's never been popular. But like, it got very unpopular in like Shadowbringers, and then they got rid of the difference between the fairies. That like turned off a lot of existing players, and then like, yeah, we don't know. We like Scholar. I think Scholar is fun. Oh, I forgot to take the forgot to eat. Come on. Oh shit! A dragon? Oh, who saw that coming? Yeah, so Ayatar here. She just comes down and kills the boss for you. You basically had the boss beat by the time it happened, because it's 2024 and damage is OP. But yeah, the fun twist on the boss fight. Final boss just swoops in and kills the boss. Oh, we're dying. Swatomir! First death? No. No, we've died before. First death in this dungeon, though. Which counts for something. Down there is an optional chest, but as we said, no chance of people letting you do those. We died in Hawk Manor last stream. In the cellar. Ayatar! Big dragon! Close enough. This boss fight, this boss has been changed a little bit. Not much. The arena is like a bit more normal now. It's not as claustrophobic. It's a bit more open. The poison has become a little bit lenient too. The poison used to be really mean in this one. Like you could actually you see what happens now? That like these little poison bubbles appears. That's not how it worked before. It used to be that big pools of poison, and you would have to like place them out as the player, because it would be like where you're standing, and you could end up in a bad situation where you just cover the entire arena in poison. And it was a good way to like teach players that like their positioning matters, even if they're not a position combat based class, you know. Also, just a fucking cool ass dragon. Ayatollah looks great. Nice. Bye, Ayatar. Like the green-yellow dragon is just a really good look. Like genuinely looks cool as hell. Okay, do we think that we get a chance to give commendations? Did they all leave? Oh, someone's left. Here you go, X. You get one. Up, they left. Brayflox! Brayflox has come to give Goody Upland a gooby hand lending. Thanks, Brayflox. Wait! No! Are you serious? Does this mean that if we had played with Duty Finder or Duty Support, we would have had Brayflox? No! No! We're so sorry, Brayflox. We should have run Duty Support. We promised to run Duty Support with Brayflox at some point. Let's actually see if that's true. Okay, it wasn't. Never mind them. Missed opportunity. We should have done that. Okay, 5:38 p.m. Yeah, we missed it. I don't even know where it is, but we also missed it, so whatever. Let's go ask the Skywatcher what the weather is. Okay, let's see. Bunch of clear skies and clouds in Limsa and Lenosha. Thinking there's like Limsa and Limsa clear skies. No, they're going into clouds, but that means they're clear right now. Go to Limsa then. Because we do have one more to take there. We have one in the lower decks. We have two to take there. We missed the one, right? There's one in the lower decks at 18 if the sky is clear. That's number 2. A flag and a 2 of grog having filled my head with big ideas. I'd what a villainy of the peer, feeling as I could. The next morning, strung up on my ankles. I was lucky to give me life. Okay. Feel like that must be by the ship then, if it's in the lower decks. Here. Hope the clear skies last. Few more minutes. If we've learned anything about these, it's that they love to put them like on lampposts and like out on like big like branches and stuff like that. It's probably just gonna be right out here. Yes, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Woo! Registered as a trade vessel hailing from foreign waters, this battle-scarred warship, captained by the Lord of the Region's Underworlds, Hilfer, serves as a gathering place for brigands, cutthroats, and the purveyors of sundry other breeds of villainy. It is here that the city-state's many pirate crews find new recruits to rejoin their ranks. Nice. Let's go talk to... Shit. We never attuned to that. Why couldn't they teleport us outside of the dungeon? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's really annoying. We thought we took the Aetheryte last stream, but guess not. Oh, Rogue is currently in the lead. Interesting. Why Rogue? What, like, we don't mind. We're gonna do all of them as we said, but like... Rogue that popular? Like... We rarely see people play Rogue, or Ninja, rather, but... Rogue is the class, Ninja's a job, but... It is cool. It has some really cool attacks, and being able to go and get invisible is pretty cool. We're down with Rogue, but oh, the lighting here is gorgeous now. Wow, this place did not used to be this pretty. The red lights is like beautiful. There's some changes to the lighting that the new graphics update has done that we don't like. Hawk Manor actually looks kind of worse now in some ways. We posted some screenshot comparisons on Twitter, but yeah. Ushagog! Goodly Uplander has thanks a Gobbyflock. Mighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander had witty with plansmaking. Uplander has goodly head for fight to think. Raveflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. These is stinky sweet gooby treat, special make with secret gooby art. No party complete without gooby gouda. Raveflock's everything. Oh yeah, we should go get the Aetheryte this time. Yeah, the lighting here is really nice now. That's a good update. But there are moments where they've like tried to go for more natural lighting, even when it's a very unnatural scene, such as like the purple spooky stuff in Hawk Manor, and it just looks worse as a result. Like it shouldn't look more natural and like subdued. Like it should look like outlandish, you know? The common problem with remasters, like a bunch of remasters just ruin the art direction by trying to like change the lighting too much. We're actually really impressed with the Croc remaster. They're doing a really good job at like not doing that, which is really cool. Treasures and Tribulation. Oh, treasure! Yeah, that we don't need to do that yet. We have no use for it until we're level 50, but that's a fun thing we can maybe unlock later. Oh, that reminds us. The greatest story never told. We forget when that unlocks, but we should do that. There's like a series of quests in Final Fantasy 14 where you don't get quest markers, you only get like vague descriptions. And we've never bothered doing them apart from like the first one or something. Because it's just so much work. Daddy, you solved Brave Fox's little problem. By the gods, that unholy stench, this is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How's it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Yeah, we got new gear, right? Put that on. The hammer plate. Yep. Portrait. Saved. Good. Bravo, Tinderbox. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. What good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite appetite? Luckily for you, I know just the person to ask. Make way to Wineport and seek out Shivani Loani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip, he'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to taste test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. While you're there, give Shivani Loani my regard. But this is the last one of these quests we have to do. But yeah. One of the last like errand thing we have to do. Hold on, we're refilling our air cooler. Wet grime and blood. Aye, Eureka blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order? Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. Paper smells of low perfume. Costed us all. And there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gagaru will not settle for anything less than the best. Dearest Waste and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you are confused. This display deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. You're no interest in my affairs, you wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you're growing patient, and Whisket must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bergland, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must beg his assistance. Okay. Okay, we didn't need to ride the choco off that. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. This missile is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. Huh? Did that neophyte Winter barely speak with me? Huh? Neither you nor your friend has the power to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goober urine than say my worst vintage. Begone from my sight. Oh. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? I can't say I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsalamins is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. Level 43! There's a chance, however, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had he come several years ago, I guarantee this would not have been a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland wines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor qualities, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vineroons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages that surpassed all others. It includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Part of my enthusiasm, you see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, where it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Bergline to part with his wines, our next best option, is, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every guild we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vineroons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them? Oh. We love doing these streams, but one thing that cannot be underestimated is what a task it is to be like reading this much out loud at once. We long for the voiced cutscenes. If it was, we could be playing a visual novel here. Potionomics was another one with a lot of reading. But we do like that. We do like non-voiced games a lot, and we do like reading it out. It's just your throat goes dry, you know. Bacchus wine? Don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. Here we go. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, you're a few years too late. No luck, huh? Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. I must confess, my search could be due part of my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a winter. Winter. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomaro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. How can I use these? So. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I suppose I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Wilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. It was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. If I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. The wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Just sometimes works at the rain catch a gilly dock, so perhaps Ritzkit can tell you where to find him. Yeah, once we return to Wiskat after this, we will finally be allowed to like go to Ogomoro. And then it's not immediately time for Titan, but it's like 1 or 2 quests, then Titan. I'm surprised though, like, we don't think they've cut this down at all, which is very strange. Like, what did they cut down in Urban War? Just? I mean, the Hermit. I told us toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, but I sure as hell don't ask. If a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you don't mind to find him though, then head southwest to the 7th string. Again, the red really pops now with the lighting update. Like this looks really nice. There he is. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? I can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. I wonder if we get the stone vigil, we have a feeling we might actually hit 50. That'd be ridiculous. But not impossible. Because like with the challenge log bonuses and another dungeon and the quest XP. Yeah, it's not impossible, honestly. You only received 3 levels so far, but that's because it's been like almost only I haven't like done any duties. Okay, we haven't done any roulettes or anything, you know? Oh wait. We need to kill more. Yeah, we think it's actually doable. L50 tonight. I'm not gonna say we're aiming for that, but it would be cool. Best of these. Did they have to spread these enemies out this much? It's ridiculous. Anything to like make this part of the game longer, huh? Stone Vigil is the next dungeon, right? I'm not forgetting anyone. Because we know you need to beat Stone Vigil before the next trial after Titan. Maybe we're forgetting a dungeon. The Mel Darkhold, maybe? Or is that one optional? One might be optional. Like a few optional dungeons. There's Palatali, there's Aurum Vale, Cutter's Cry. And maybe some Eldar Cold. Can't remember if that one is optional or not. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me. You didn't have to help my comrades than I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway across the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. You willing to bear a gift back to him? Early today at the Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine, see? Should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. We could waste all our gil on getting those wrappings we wanted now. For 86,000 and we have 94,000. Oops, wrong button. Ah. What? There we go. "20 enemies are comparable level to your own with your companion." Comparable level to your own? Oh. Makes sense, but we didn't actually like expect it. Wonder what counts as comparable. Like, these are 10 levels below, but they still aggro. Do they count? Let's find out. 6. We're at 6 right now. 7 now? No. Those don't count. Okay. That's tricky when you're like over leveled this much. Plus Fates is the only real way to do it, because then you can like level sync. I forgot to mark one of our sightseeing logs. 11, 12, 13, and 17. Which one didn't we mark? Then we marked 12. Our document. In some time, Tinderbox. What news do you have addressed? Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method to utilize the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Dresden and I. 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. I, his past time, have paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Tinderbox. By the gods, Tinderbox, listen! I know you're eager to wash your hands with his wine business, but I just discovered something extraordinary about Durest's palm wine. Please seal each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. You know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found his leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Okay. We might have defended this part. We know we said we didn't defend this part. We might have defended this part too much. Earlier, when we said it's not that bad. This is actually really frustrating now. I'm thinking, like, this wine story is like the only real interesting part of it. If it had been like the only one that you had to do, it would be fine. But the fact that this becomes like a fetch quest within a fetch quest within a fetch quest, it's like, it's a bit much when it's like do you all want Lenosha to like become tempered? Like, yeah, it's a bit much even for Final Fantasy 14. So we definitely underestimated how much this goes on. We remembered it being bad, and we've done this a few times, but yeah, this is definitely the low point of REBORN. Hello again. What is it? Just a leaf, isn't it? Only shows it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. Found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh goober tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some goobers are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Almost tempted to kill Bloody Mary, or try to kill Bloody Mary just to get the just because we can. Level 50 with 43. Maybe not actually. Maybe it's still a bit too much. ARR hunting marks tend to be pretty chill, but like you shouldn't like waste time like that. Maybe if we had a more like leveled companion, right? Second class, by the way, will be picked when we start winding down for the night. That's when we're gonna pick that. Last hour of the stream or so will be dedicated to that. What's the dress have to say in the box? Tell me everything. Ah, I was right! The smell, this texture. I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice winner would... Well, as my witness, it is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? You would offer this to me, but why? There's none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Biglands. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. Never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Ocean will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. You need... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be... A 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible! The vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was a crown jewel in my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize it was never meant for me. It should be saved by the saviors of Wineport, I say. This made an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gigaroju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed the wine port tinderbox. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Whisket. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Okie dokie. Finally, we can go back and we can finish the fetch quests. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what did the wine I asked you to bring? The 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus! Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Tinderbox. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. Oh, we got a Gubu minion! Yay! You have the look of a woman who has been to the 7th hell and back. But a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, a beggar's belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. We love that shark sign. Lady Y'shtola, Lady Morning Dew. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man subject to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. So that. Okay. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eosia for a banquet, did you? There, your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Tinderbox has no knowledge of your traditions. Perhaps you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, fair is fair. No sense hiding it any longer. If I was chosen by brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. Any who would follow in our footsteps would be weighed and measured not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. If she proved herself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support her cause. The world has been ever full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. Then wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly. We will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Tinderbox with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I am sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skill is undeniable. She stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventures these days care only for fortune and glory. Tinderbox, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she has no shortage of loyal allies who will willingly gladly fight at her side. Wily Uplander is talentful planesmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessment. We 5 of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crag's Tinderbox Morning Dew and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Da, 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 da. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Tinderbox Morning Dew, Titan's Bane. Tinderbox Morning Dew, Titan's Bane. And there, we're done with this bullshit. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty. That's... the difference in skin tones is, something. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. That is a great sign-off. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Okay. Sure. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limslaminsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Ushka! Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockman with cleverly fighty think. Gooby Flock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Tinderbox, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonal sends his regards. Your elfin friend is quite the dashing rogue. Any chance you could introduce me? Really? Wow, no. No. He is... no. And he's not my friend. You are a veteran of countless battles, Tinderbox. This is but true. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Tinderbox. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Mount speed in eastern Lenosha has increased. Must be Yugi's fate, Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. They will meet with Riel, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that his knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you are given the correct signal. Give me a map. You must whistle loudly at 3 locations I marked. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. Realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Titan is not this thing. At all. Like... they're really overselling Titan. The most difficult part of Titan on launch, back when this content could be challenging, the most difficult part of Titan at launch was being a European. because the latency issues of being a European on North American servers, it's bad these days, and it was much worse back then. When that's not an issue, it wasn't that bad a fight. Like, it's a good fight. It has challenging aspects for a first timer who's never played the game before, sure. But like, they are overselling it. Especially now, like, is there even like any like permanent deaths left in that fight? Or do you respawn these days? Guess we'll see. Is whistling an emote you can use normally? Just realized we don't think we saw it when we like looked through the emote list earlier. Oh, he's up there. How do we get up there? There we go. Hi, Real. This dude will actually appear more in the game. Please, less. I could be the one who Captain said we can call in. I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. There it is. Lord of Crags, at last. Years ago, when we were weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman's aetheryte, see? What's I look for? Are you familiar with them? He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherytes and those which you have used on countless occasions, Tinderbox. Oh, if it isn't Chalet and Lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting, I planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company here has managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you got 100 tons of rocks on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? One thing is, the kobolds didn't seem to have trouble finding their way around, and it was that I got thinking. I mean, Ogomaro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around a city that big would be a right pain in the ass if they didn't have an ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogomaro, you have needed to attune yourself to them if you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Oh, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlian bloke to help us, see. Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherytes in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveler to say beacon safely, a second part will be required to... It is possible. In theory, at least. Yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Then we all go to Zelma's Run and take a close look at the aetheryte. It ain't far, though there should be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can handle, mind. We're giving your stall a far too light a voice. She actually has a deeper voice. Both of her voices. She has like a very commanding presence, the way she talks as well. Difficult to like match. We are not a professional voice actor. Never claimed to be. All right. So this is the Aetheryte the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, the Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you have to proceed without me, Tinderbox. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path to escape. Fear not, I will summon the males from forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Boom! The naval now accessible! Basically, if we had played 3 hours more last stream, we would have been able to reach our intended goal. Okay. Let's not waste any time. Actually, these have duty support, right? Who do you go in with? Yeah, this still doesn't join you. Okay, let's go. Less than 5 minutes. Upper Lenosha. Mammal Justice Offices. Ragnite. Yeah, we can do a bit of hunting logs here. What if the stop here sells Skissel Greens? We're gonna find out before we do the fights, because we want the XP for the Chocobo as well. You get a second hotbar up here so we can put more stuff out. Do the shop? Oh, that doesn't help. Never mind then. Four of these, huh? Okay. One more. Okay, while those respawn, we can take this out. more over here. Oh yeah, there is. Good. Oh, that's actually not a bad fate to do. Really wish we had our Chocobo out for this for the experience here, but like, not to do much about that without the Gittle Greens. We can really stock up on those next time we go to one of the towns. Kind of doing bad with the damage department. You might need to get better weapons. What level are our weapons right now? 30, yeah. Overall gear. We have some level 15 stuff. Oh, level 5 ring. Yeah, we need to get some better right side stuff. Make sure to do that as well. I think we haven't gotten better drops from the dungeons, honestly. There we go. How's the company seals going? Oh, we're almost maxed out. Send some of those as well. We next time we're in Nolda. Yeah, one of the site thing logs, you have a 1 hour window, and it's weather specific. It's Eastern Fenland, rain or showers between 5 PM and 6 PM. That one is ridiculous. That one we might have to like actually find the location before we try and get it, because like it's so specific. Like waiting for the time and weather and then finding it. Like, no, that's not happening. Can this item pop, please? No. Is there anything else in Upland Osha here? No. Out to Lenosha, Iron Lake. Into Soul Haven. We got that earlier, but we haven't gotten to this rank then. Okay, maybe. Oh. That's Oakwood. It's over here. Not there right now. Really wish Oakwood had an Aetheryte. It's so annoying that it doesn't. Like, you don't go that often, but like every time you go there, it's like, ah, why isn't there an Aetheryte there? And the reason is basically server congestion back when this game was supposed to run on the PS3. But like, it's been a while since that, you know. One more Mammalja. Sophist, come on, where are you? Respawn. Respawn. Nope. Or not. Titan! Alright. Get ready to rock. Look, an overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses her aetherites against us. It's defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed. Violated. Defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You should be the first to face judgment. Then Limsa and her oath-breakers, liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. Oh, great father, Lord of the Crags, Titan we summon you. Titan we summon you. If you haven't seen this before, if this is somehow your first time watching Final Fantasy XIV in the Titan fight, you're welcome. He has come, the Lord of Crags, Titan has come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Oh, we don't have Iron Will on. Ooh. Oh, this fight's gonna be so short now. That attack, landslide, will knock you off the edge. Back when the game came out, if you were European, you would just be knocked off the edge and you would lie in the lava dead and you couldn't do anything about it. You couldn't be resurrected. Adam's heart is shattered. Tremble before the might of the earth. Paranoid Willa, Paranoid Willa, Paranoid Willa, Titan. Paranoid Willa, Paranoid Willa, Paranoid Willa, Titan. We didn't even get the first verse of the fight of the song. That's the first vocal track for a boss fight in this game. There are many of them. Lord of Crags, great father, Titan has fallen! Roll from the rock that stands upon all, but the heart that's black and the air that's cold. Yeah. Maybe when we do hard or expert, we can do the rap as we play it. That could be fun. Our favorite vocal track in this game is Actually, there's far too many to just pick one, but the current one that we like the most is Stream, which is from the last expansion's raids. The crimes at Odwell shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never! Was your kin that broke the covenant? We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breath, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. They're not wrong, by the way. They're right. The kobolds are 100% justified in their actions. Fuck you, Titan. Yeah, that's part of the lyrics. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. Nero! I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that's wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. And trust in mine, Ritatin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorstia given but a little while longer. That's not so. It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true. While such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. That's a good screenshot to have. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. I stole that. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is little wonder that they should cause advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? She's just showing off with that teleportation. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Selma's Run. We will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Do we always take screenshots when characters blink? That's an odd cutscene to have before you leave the arena. You think we got any commendations? We got 2! 2 commendations for wasting everyone's time. This time they teleport you outside of the Aetheryte. Fucking... They only do it when we don't want to. She gets worse at teleporting later. That's true. Without spoiling it, she does have some excuse for it, though. But no, you're not wrong. I'm relieved to see you well. But come, let us discuss our next step. All good things. Oh hey, we're gonna reenact the final episode of Star Trek The Next Generation? The world will have already reached the Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission success. The honor is rightfully yours, Tinderbox. Once again, I must commend you on such a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Bye, Stola. It's so beautiful. Okay. Before we do this, let's pick up some Gizzle Greens. And maybe our wrappings too, so we can finish the outfit we wanted to have. It's probably cheaper to buy Gizzle Greens from the market board, honestly. Oops. That's what I'm going to do. Oh wait. It's on this level. Where is it? Here. So let's see. Market board. Let's see. Gizzle Greens. Yeah, this is probably cheaper. Yeah, let's buy 99 of them. Thank you. And then Pagos. Pagos field dressing. You want to spend 85,000 on glamour before we even reach level 50. Oh, it doesn't even go up the arms. Gotta be a better one. Like... wrap. There's gotta be better, like, wrappings you can get for your hand than that. There's gotta be one that, like, goes up the arms a bit. That's what we want. We're sure we've seen them. We just, like... don't know what they would be called. We did try and, like, look up online ahead of time. But it might be that they're like locked to some, like it might be locked to like monk or something. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything like that. We just want like sports tape or bandages or some kind of like just like wrapping that goes like around. Like, no, not like that. Doesn't seem to be anything like that though. Unfortunately. Oh well. We'll just have to accept that and let it be for now. We'll keep looking, but yeah. Okay, now we have 99 Gizzle Greens. Good. What time is it? 5:41 p.m. That means it's about to turn 6. So let's ask the Skywatcher what the weather is. Where's the Skywatcher? This level. There she is. Okay, let's see. Is there anyone we can get here then? We need clear and fair skies for all of them. Lower Lenosha is currently fair skies, but it's going to transfer into clouds. We might be able to get that one. Olgridania, it's going to go into rain. Oh damn, okay. It's currently in clear skies. East Shroud, we already have that one. Western Fanalan. It's gonna stay clear. It's gonna turn clear skies. Okay, let's start by going to Lower Lenosha. Try and get that one. It just turned 6. If it's still clear and fair skies, we have some time. Good. Okay, which one is it here? It's number 6. Under the watchful gaze of the wanderer, I cast a line towards far below, looking upon those pillars grotesque and beautiful. My thoughts drift to a fateful day 5 years ago. Such were the fishes' words I would see as she saw. That sounds like it would be related to... The wanderer is the The that one, right? Probably up by the lighthouse. Hey, we're chasing after a lighthouse. It's just like Alan Wake. Is that called the Wanderer? The big one might. No, wait. Now we're not sure. Now we're doubting ourselves. No, we were right. Oh, so that's the Wanderer, probably. Look out. Yay! The Salt Strand. When struck by a fallen shard from Dalamut's outer shell, a massive amount of concentrated ether was released from just below the surface of Rotano Sea. From the Rotano Sea. Immediately fusing with and crystallizing, the towering fount of salt water was expelled during the impact. City stage from the exploratory forays and the inner crater have all yet to return. Cool! See if we can catch one in Gridania as well. Be fun if we could. But it might have already started raining here. It's still clear skies. Okay, cool. Gridania, number 10. Falling water. It's that one. It's fucking that one. We took this one on Yozra, our main, today. As long as we can get there before it starts raining, we got it. We need about 1 more minute of not raining. Because we have to, like, use sprint. It's not... Okay, we gotta be careful. Okay, good. Here, and then it's... No, wait, it's up here. Then you need to go here. And then you need to, like, jump to where that pumpkin is with sprint. Okay. As long as it doesn't start raining and we land on that lamppost with the pumpkin, we got it. Yes! Apkalifars, named as a failed attempt by an ambitious Gridanian merchant to hatch and breed Apkalus in the Lin. Apkalifars is the most remembered for serving as a place of meditation for the late Louisoix Levier, Circle of Knowing Archon and Hero of Eosia. Fuck yeah, we got another one. Okay, we have one more we can try and do, and it's the one in Western Thanalan. Making progress! This is good! Okay, that's number 16. This one. Vantage point high above Nofig as well, so looked out upon Ul'dah in all its glory. Truly a jewel in the desert, shining brighter than the sea of stars. Such were the adventurous words man would see as you saw. Nofig as Wells is here. Clouds. Was it clouds? Wait. It's not cloudy. It's supposed to be... Oh, it was gonna turn clear. Oh, it's not ready yet. Ooh. Shit. Oh no. What do we do then? Okay. Like here now? Oh, maybe without the chocobo. We're above Nafika's Wells, down here. Looking at Ul'dah. Nothing here. Can we get up on the roof? Maybe it's on the roof. No, it's on this cloth. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, let's do our Guildhast roulette while we wait. He says, as if that's gonna pop. The reason we're doing this now is because we know what's gonna happen in the MSQ when we finish the next MSQ quest, and we want to like just get a little bit of levity before we do that, because it's gonna get a little heavy. Maybe it works in Cloudy as well. No. Not sure why we even try. Like yeah, this game has been out for 11 years. We're sure people just haven't like checked if it works when it's cloudy. It's only some 10 million plus players playing this game. Wish the game was a little bit clearer about when the weather would change. We get that it's like, you know, you can't predict the weather. Like the fact that you can even like find out what it's gonna be is like unrealistic. But like, from a gameplay perspective, it's a little annoying being like, okay, so it's gonna change. This is gonna change weather in like in-game, like 2 in-game hours, or like in 15 minutes. Like when is it gonna happen? Yeah. A little tricky. A little bit tricky. We can do some fates. Wait. That way we can level up our bird. That fate is about to end, so not that one. But maybe there will be a fate popping here. That'd be nice. Don't want to run too far away. Character companion. Yes, here's the thing. Like, you get XP, you level up, and you get like skills. Like your Chocobo can like heal you and tank and stuff. It has like a variety of like potential stances. Pretty cool. Clouds. God damn it. And this duty just please pop. Either a fate or the guild hest. Come on. Please. You say duty meant fate. I think there's always a bunch of fates here when we don't want to do them. But we can't lower a level to like get viable. Oh, perfect timing. Hey Amber, let's kill these. Get you some. Yeah, Boss and Buddies won! Gonna try and get Boss and Buddies 2 as well. Prioritizing the challenge log is something we rarely do during regular play, but we think it's fun to do on the streams. But the viable level thing makes it a little tricky when you're like over leveled and everything. It's also a viable. Oh, fuck! You'll get 40 seconds to beat this duty. We can do it. What? One more enemy. There we go. And we got our fate challenge cleared. Pulling poison. Oh, is this the one we haven't done yet? Nice. That means we also get the clear bonus. That's awesome. Hello Alessa, hello Misaki, hello Suki. Hey, play combination goes to Suki because he has a pretty portrait. Now we're level 44? Hey, we got a play combination. Nice. Yes, level 44. Awesome. Okay, let's do the doomed one as well. Is that like down there or is it up here? It's still cloudy, so it's down there. It's the Doom Gigatode. Okay. That should be good enough. Like our challenge logs. There. It's gonna be a difficult one, but we'll see how it goes. After this fate, we're gonna go do the MSQ. Because it doesn't seem like it's gonna become clear skies anytime soon. Oh, these don't update when you have them up. Very interesting. Wait, hold on. Oh, roulette. Okay, we were like, what do you mean we haven't cleared any dungeons today? But yeah, okay, I guess that's true. Okay. Clouds. Yeah, still isn't fair skies, so let's just chalk that up to a loss and continue the story. Unfortunate, but it happens. Okay, teleport to Limsa. Yeah, well, why wasn't the portrait updated? You don't understand. The portrait should be updated. It's the current gear set. It's updated. Broken ass system. Thank you for coming, Tinderbox. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. There could be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa are forever in your debt. I should relay the details of your report to Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Yay! Woohoo! Yay! Applause! In the box, this has been Philia. Your Stola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eosia, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and your Stola emerged from the Ogomori unscathed, while Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Return to the Waking Sands! Which means we actually have to go back to where we were, but... Will the weather have changed? No. Okay. You were really hoping that that was gonna be it. Oh, we could just take in the... Forgot about the Vesper Bay Eat the Right ticket. Modern day Final Fantasy 14 players are so spoiled with their Vesper Bay Eat the Right tickets. Not to run all the way anymore. Search for survivors. The weather just. Yeah. So, you were attacked. And all of these people are dead. Lexia. One is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
Walking one Minfilia. Ask this one to in case walking one returned. This one was to say at church in Eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one, save. He's dead. And we believe we've heard a change made here that we're not happy of. Okay, we can still make it to the placing point. So like later on in the game, it used to be that you actually have to go and bury Naraksha in the traditional Sylph way. Apparently that's one of the quests they have removed, which, seeing the stuff they haven't removed, leaves us very confused, because that's like, that was like a good moment, you know? Yay! The Jewel of the Desert. The commercial hub of Olda is organized strategically around the dome-shaped citadel at its center. Its towering fortifications and protective outer walls, belighted with mirror glass panels and colorful mosaics, are visible from malms in all directions and serve as a stark yet dazzling deterrent to would-be besiegers. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for sightseeing logs this stream, but we're quite happy with the progress made. We actually have all of the evening ones now. They're done. Now we never have to worry about that again. Well, not never, because when we finish these 20, we unlock the next batch. These days you get all of them at once, but not back then. Wait, oh, we're going the wrong way. We always forget which of the ways up is fastest to the church. We take the wrong one all the time. something troubling you, my child? You're the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I don't know what to do. The wild roses? You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How? How could this have happened? And you are certain that Mephilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It's the least I can do for a friend of Mephilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her. I gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scion. Please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Maki, will you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquis. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I shall explain. Marquis is a survivor of the Battle of Cartonal. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquis, I want to look after Tinderbox. You understand? Yes, father. Those who wait. Excuse me, Tinderbox. Do you have a moment? It concerns the broken horologe which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but I just cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead and obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take the coin purse. That should cover it. A bull-point chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nosed pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Balls! Balls! I mean, yes, there should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. This time we're gonna go the right way up. It's this one. And then you turn right here, and there's a church. So fast, and yet we always take the wrong way and have to go around. You brought the tools I requested? Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. What for not? Though repair the device easily, the sensations that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they move in a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanism. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, though I performed the same motion countless times before. Pardon me, Tinderbox, this was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elened. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it is best that it be returned to him. Okay, she's just outside. Her name is Alcom. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, we've got to actually read what she said. Good morrow to you, madame. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Perhaps they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manners of amazing technologies. Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. I suppose that the owner might have been a Gallian spy. It might behoove us to notify the authorities in Capital REBORN. But perhaps more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trade, but he's got far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Okay. What level is that? 34 weapon coffer. Let's grab it. And it's worse than what we have. Apparently. What? Oh god, yeah, that is worse. Okay. Well, that's silly. I recognize you now, Tinderbox. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Okay, so we are still doing the burying quest? Okay, interesting. Maybe we were misinformed. We've seen people mention that they've taken it out. Specifically, like the Sylph part, at least. It's only that part's been taken out, or maybe we mixed it up with something else? It looks like one of those shots for us. I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them. Off to the lit shard they go. We're thankful you didn't have to go inside the scene of the carnage for yourself. It was stuff of nightmares, tell you. Goddamn Imperials. I know what quarrel they have with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Hey, I ain't seen you around it before. Ain't I seen you around it before, or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. In your road, there's a carriage come to hold the bodies to the lit shard, up at the east gate. Only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. I want to cover your nose while you work. Some of the folks are starting to turn. Oh, gather the corpses. Yeah, if they keep this part, surely they keep the burial for Rexia. Anxia. Not sure how her name is pronounced. What happened to the big fella? Oh, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. How are you able to fit this stiff sign of the 7th Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. I guess no need for me to lend you a hand to rest him. They could have used their names. All these characters were named. You know? A little odd you have your Fallen Sylph and Fallen Scion. The whole point of this quest is to like hammer home that these characters that you could walk around and talk to were just like part of like what was becoming a homely environment are dead now. A little odd to just get rid of their names like that. Come on, come on, finish this before I die of old age. Dion Corpse, yeah, we've already seen that one. The Sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives. Belies the fact. Maybe all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take long to live with all the corpses to the Death Shard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. You decided to heed my advice. Pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first catch from Westbale arrived not long ago, and we've begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured we will treat them with utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. No, yeah, this is still part of the story. Yeah, okay, so whoever we saw talk about how this was removed was wrong. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there's one whom we cannot accept. We'd like to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. Its only property should be given into the care of her friends and family, so they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Yeah, this is still a quest, that's good, we're happy about that. We know we said no more sightseeing this time, but Eastern Thanalan, 7 AM, clear skies. As I felled my quarry atop a great stone slab, my eyes drifted above a city swallowed in the clouds and the mountain itself. I know not who once called it home, nor why it fell, but a sight to behold. Such were the adventurous word, and I would see as he saw. A bunch of these. A great stone slab. My eyes drifted up to a city swallowed in the clouds. Gotta be somewhere I can see Ulda. The highest point would be like the Golden Bazaar, right? Because the hill goes up this way, and Ulda's like over there. So like, wait. Stone slab. This stuff is stone slabs, right? Could it be something here? You can't see a city. You can't see Ulda from here though. Wait. This is the invisible city. So maybe it's... Maybe that's the city they mean? Okay, hold on. Let's read it again. As I felled my quarry atop a grain stone slab, my eyes drifted up to the city swallowed by the clouds. Slab is like a flat stone, right? Not seeing any slab. Maybe it is still the Golden Bazaar? Maybe can I jump up there? No. Nothing has popped in the chat. Maybe we're completely wrong. Maybe it's not here. More potential places here. Looked out across the city, looked out across the city. Can you go up there? That might count as... No, you can't go up there, can you? You? No, can't. Okay, let's double check. Wait, that one has clouds. 19 is clouds, not fair skies. What? How did we miss that? Oh, well, aren't we silly? Even if we had found it, we wouldn't have been able to do it. Oh well. Let's ignore it then and not think about it. Still wonder where it was. Maybe this? Fucking hell. Keep finding them when we can't do them. Yeah, needs to be cloudy. Ah. Alright, let's go bury Norexia. Norexia, that's her name. We keep getting her name wrong. Or Norasha, it might be Norasha. Not sure how they pronounce the X. Because they never voice it. Okay. Hi, Comixio. This one is surprised to see Walking One and Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Here you go. Norexia? But this one does not understand. No, Comixia, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Wait, is Frixio the Elder? Oh, oops. Araxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. Not only Norexia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Norexia! Norexia went to Thanel at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Norexia at the end. Tell this one that Norexia was brave. Tell this one Norexia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Norexia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these one will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Noraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Wait, is that it? Oh, is that the change? Is the burial no longer part of the quest? It used to be, right? Hold on. We're gonna check this. Bury me not in the lone... Okay, hold on. We need to see. We need to like view history of this quest. Let's go back to 2015. Nope. Nope. Seems to be the same. Yeah, so we're misremembering then. Yeah, then we're really not sure what people were talking about it being shortened or removed. We're trying to like find anything else about it now, but we're not seeing anything. It seems to be the same as before. Yeah. Let's see. A Realm Reborn shortened. 20% shorter. See what is this? Okay, let's see if anything's mentioned here. That'll be 31 to 40. Okay, there was a quest removed. And 2 steps were changed to steps, 6 steps changed to steps. Hold on. Oh, that's the change. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so yeah, okay, now we understand. Now we understand what people were talking about. Okay, so it used to be that between those 2 quests we did, the one where we gathered up the corpses and then took Norexia home, you would go and offer a prayer. That has been removed. Your fallen scions. That's interesting. That's not as bad as we thought, that they had removed returning Noraxia's remains, the sylphs. Although we do remember that being longer. We do wonder if it was potentially longer before. But yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still an odd thing to remove considering the stuff they didn't change, but yeah. We thank you for your service to the church and the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we inter the remaining scions in the lich yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I will remind you that you've already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Tinderbox. Would that actually be worth for us to get? Amazingly, yes. Would. Okay. Sure, we can take that bandana. Is it actually like? Really wish we could know if it's, you know, updated or not, without having to like do minor changes like that and then update it, because we can't trust the update. Okay. I am not imagining it's in the box. I know I'm being watched. It's different, sinister. Therefore I am under observation. Feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. We should check before we continue. We should check and see how realistic our idea of doing the next dungeon will be before this stream is over. Stone Vigil is level 41. Where are we in the story right now? We are on 35. There's no other duties in between, but it might be a bit much. It might be a bit much. But now we know at least how far it is. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Because we're only doing these once a week, it's we feel like we're not making progress as fast as we would like. But October is too hectic. We can't do 14 streams this week. Maybe in November we'll swap it up a bit more. Maybe do it on Sundays or something. We're not sure yet. By the way, we installed Life is Strange True Colors yesterday, and was preparing the stream layout for it. And we just have to say, we think it's the best looking, like the logo we made for the cutaway screen that we have at the start and the end of the stream. We think it's the best one out of the Life is Strange ones so far. And we really like the one for Life is Strange 2, but like this one, this new one, no, it's nice. We're very happy with it. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me, but why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? Only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Illard must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing would happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? You notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Well, yeah. This Garlean steel means the man who was watching Marquis was... Make haste to Camp Dragon at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Okay. Are those boots worth getting? Nope. Oh no. It's the boy.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Sid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
God,
As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
there he is. So funny that he had the same design in 1.0.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
He had the same design in 1.0 but without the beard. That was it.
They need my airship. They need me.
Yay! Mount speed in Eastern Fenland has increased. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. Defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Tinderbox, you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it. There is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. States that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed the North Shroud, likely over Falgard Float, The closest settlement to Curtis. Mayhaps the serpent stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and send Tinderbox. The Great Goober Wall of Ulda was an actual thing that happened in Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. When the final days was happening, no, not the final days, when the calamity was happening and the moon was crashing down, people and like a bunch of regular monsters were spawning in the cities and stuff. Players used their Gubu mounts and formed a wall around Ulda. It was really cool. Okay, this might be a good opportunity to close that poll. End poll. The winning class for our next, the first class we're gonna level is Rogue. So in order to do that, we're gonna go to Limsa Lomensa. Okay, let's see. You unlock Rogue by the Rogue skill, we're pretty sure. This was the first class/job added to the game after the launch of REBORN. It was added in 2.4 Dreams of Ice. It is the starting class that becomes Ninja. It's a DPS class. There's naught behind these common doors for a worldly type like you, Mrs. We are the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. And pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about. Ain't you the last that goes by the name of Tinderbox? I knew it. You like to snitch all the rising talent. And from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. You hand yourself half as well as you say, you might as well be used to us. I'll forget all the sister of the Edelweiss bollocks and just a bit of fun to fob off the curious calls. We're a guild of rogues, lass. It's mainly our marks as does the praying. Me and mine work with the Shadow of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers will run themselves a million. We don't tell for members, but every now and then we might offer a promising young cub a place in the ranks. If you've an interest in joining us, tip your dollars and we'll put a hilt in each one, just like the gods intended. What do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? You wish to join the Rogues Guild? Yes. Good to see you're keen, but should probably warn you in a few points before you dive in. In most guilds take pride in turning their members into the best bloody candlestick makers they can be. We only care about getting the job done. And the job ain't pretty. If you become one of us, you'll see me neck deep in scum and knife fights. And looking to scamper across rooftops and bilk dandies so blunt, you best take off with a different crew. Think on that and come back if you're still keen. We're still keen. I didn't scare you off then, Ben? Bean, they told me you were a meddlesome lass, and so it proved. You'll need every ounce of the metal soon enough. Now step inside and have a parley with Jack. He's our upright man, the master of the guild. Looking to head inside? Yes. I'm the one they call Jack. I'm surprised you've heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that of the kindly cub has told you mine. Ah, the famous Tinderbox. Old lonely left patch let you in, did he? He can't throw a blade for shite, but one eye don't miss naught when it comes to sizing up a dime remote for the Stalin. Just one thing, you ain't a pirate, are ya? Well then, it's time you were stalled into the rogue. Pull on your best beater, cause I'll swear you in myself when you're ready. Now I can fill your waters with the story and history of our guild, but that's just where it's the wind. The most important thing, the only thing we care about is getting the job done. Now, most folk, and I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limbs was founded, the city was overrun by a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as that lot were, it soon became clear that they'd all end up killing each other if they didn't lay down a few rules, an unspoken code of conduct, as it were. 1. You don't bite the purses of your fellow Lamincens. 2. You don't rook a crew out of the spoils. And 3. You don't trade culls like they were chattel. I'll admit the finer points of the code are might murky, but most agree on those 3 at least. Now, you might be thinking none of that amounts to a sack of dillberries now the Admiral's outlawed piracy, but in the back alleys and black markets where Melwood's script ain't so tight, the code's still alive and well. And just as the law is enforced by the Yellowjackets, the code is regulated by us rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hands out justice to them that break the code. Some rum-soaked cove steals goods from the wrong cull and we steal them back. That's the job, but nonetheless. Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work's called for neither. You see, there's more to dagger play than your second culls with the pointy end. We weaken a mark with poison, fade away and strike it in the dark man's, whatever it takes to get the work done. Welt in the box, what do you say to that? Got the guts to do a rogue's job? You have the guts to do a rogue's job. Alright then, first off, we'll have to get the kit sorted out. A rogue needs to be light on her doobies to stay on the mark's trail. The job might have you fighting across the deck or weaving through a mob, and the last thing you want is bleeding great battle axe that hooks itself on every rope and post. So stick to daggers. They let you slip into the streets just as easily as slip through a rook's ribs. Here, take these stabbers and let's see how they look on you. Just don't get so excited with your new toys that you forget to dress for the role. You're surprised how many calls come back to me in their bloody small clothes. So Rogue is actually one of the classes that Tinderbox in D&D has. He is Bard level 6 and Rogue level 1. Boom! Portraits. Port settings. Import that. Managed to shut those daggers on without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Next, you want to feel the weight, get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. Reckon those bleeding sheets in the field out the limbs I should serve for your first lesson. Alright, test your blades and a few of them lambs, and slice them up some rats and pugils for good measures. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though, lass. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimber dammer with them stabbers just yet. Why does everyone in the limbs have to talk so fucking complicated? Every time we have any dialogue in Limsa, it's just like hell to deal with. Because of all the accent stuff. Accents we cannot do. We're well aware of that. Rogue. Okay. Middle of Nosha. Yep, let's just get all the Middle of Nosha stuff out of the way. Hold on. Clouds, Middle of Nosha. Oh wait, no, we're in the evening. Let's get our chocobo. Get some food in our belly. And let's go. What's that? Yeah, that's a buff. We want that on the third row. So we've leveled Ninja on Yothara, but we have not played it much. So we actually this is gonna be very baby's first ninja stuff going on here. Not gonna pretend otherwise. Any more Middle and Ocean stuff here? Pugil in Summerford, Goblin Fisher in Summerford, Phantom Undergore in Summerford, Granite Pirates. Okay, plenty of stuff in Summerford. Okay, got it. Oh, and the Megalo Crab too. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can do all of that. It's fine. You know, there are actually some classes and jobs we haven't played at all yet. We still haven't tried any of the Dawn Trail jobs. Both look cool, but like... don't know. Just haven't felt the time was right for it. Feel like a... But in Endwalker we leveled the Reaper quite quickly, all the way to level 90. Really like Reaper, very fun job. Probably our favorite melee job in the game. There are more enemies here. The Summerford part. Oh. Can we do this maybe? Or are we gonna fail to even join? Okay. Yeah. We tried. Don't run away, please. Oh, okay, so that's exclusively a Fate enemy. Annoying. Okay, well, no. Okay, here are some non-Fate ones. Oh, we're almost out of rested XP. Goblin Fisher. And the Megalo. Goblin Fishers. Recently they would be by the water, right? Seeing any here. Oh, Aurelia. We were thinking that with the speed of like leveling up here, we can maybe run leveling roulette with Rogue as well. Are we gonna run it with Paladin first, but then swap to Rogue? It's like we're almost level 10 already. Level 15 is when you can do the first dungeon. Level 16 is when you can do the level roulette. So like... oh, we're actually taking damage. Forgot that we're not a tank now. Can't be too gutsy with our faith solos. Oh, nice, a heal. Gonna figure out the hotbar placement later. It's gonna be the last Aurelia. Good. Oh, you can't supply diamond plates. Okay. Right, we were doing the hunting log. We were doing, we tried to find goblin fisher. That was it, right? Maybe it's up, like further up the. Called river. Up by the river. Goblins here. You think we would know this stuff by now, how many times we played through this game, but like the hunting log always manages to like throw us for a loop every single time. Oh, oops, didn't mean to use the gizzle green. That's okay, that means we get more time on our bird. Gotta be here then. Wonder how the challenge log is coming along with the bird. 51 out of 100. Nice. Here's the goblin fisher. Thank you. Let's go get the megalo crab. Okay. Worth it for the for the fate clear. We haven't done the second fate clear challenge yet, and for the chocobo challenge log stuff, and XP for that matter. And we are out of rested XP. That was the last bit right there. Something we look forward to doing, by the way, when we get there, which is post Heavensward, is weekly Chloe reports. In Heavensward, the post game of Heavensward, you unlock Chloe's Wondrous Tales, and that is like one of our favorite things to do. We almost never do it on our main anymore because like it requires weekly playing, and we don't play that much weekly, you know. That'll be fun to do to get there. Yep. Oh. 3? Okay. Fun fact, Chloe Calliope has a older sister named Chloe, and our main our main character, Josaba, part of her like character lore, whatever you want to call it, is that they're married. We didn't want to go with like a major character. We wanted like a more like regular NPC, and like we started doing her delivery quests and you quickly fell in love with her. That's like Yothra's wife. At least until they introduce duty support for eternal bonds. You can marry the Scions. Yeah, we can't do that solo one. Can we? Let's try. It's a little meaner than the other ones because it has guaranteed aggros on the... Not ideal. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be fine. I haven't done any paladin job quests this game. Basically with sightseeing log instead. Nice. What's the fate log? One more gold fate, then we get that nice clear. 700 XP is not much. Scales. Right now it is a lot. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Guess this is gonna be it. So we have to sink down with our rogue. That's how low this fate level is. Level 10! Oh, we got hide. Nice. And leg sweep. 5 we feel we probably want there. That's like a not regular combat ability. Like the one, it's like one of the things we want. We're gonna want to like toggle when we need it. Kind of funny that like Rogue has hide in this game, whereas in Final Fantasy 11 you can just have like mages cast invisibility spells on you and like silencing spells on you and stuff if you want to do stealth. It's not at all locked into like only certain jobs can do it. Which just break the game a bit, but like fun. If it makes the game more fun, you should break the game. Well, at least providing it's a game that's like fun as Eve intended. factor. But let's face it, in most cases it is. This fate is not gonna give us any challenge slot bonus, but like we had the enemy we needed and like still good XP to do fate. So. Nice. The goal is to drag Rogue to 15 at least, 16 at least. We can do a duty roulette at Rogue. Although the first duty roulette is gonna go to Paladin because we need that. Because that's like the easiest thing to like guarantee that it pops. Well, healer would be more guaranteed, but like not playing healer. So yeah. Now we're level 11. Getting to level 11 before you turn in your level 1 quest is like one of those things that's silly but easy to do now. The best character in the questline here? No, he's not here yet. Fine. Don't want your million, are you? You can have enough blade practice, lass. In fact, leaving out a list of marks to your hunting log, put yourself against a lot, and soon you'll learn some new steps for your dance with the daggers. You must think yourself as a dancer, no bleeding butcher. You only need so much force to ram a short blade into the hilt. Precision and speed is how you get most of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs. So make sure you're wearing gear that'll make you move freely as well. Alright, got your blade up book discussion box and I might just have a job for you. Hello there, Tinderbox. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers, are you? I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'll stow me wits and let you get on with your work, but since we only just drag you into the shadows, there might be a couple of things what you ain't familiar with. Just spill what you like to do now, and that's that the Admiral, God bless the souls, outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there's still so many southern pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply the philosocracy as a certified privateer. Captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belongs to the Guardian Empire. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, there's plenty of loot to go around. Crews fill the host with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limbs to offload the spoils, and that's what this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got the fambos on a magic device and fire mechanism to be precise, but was a fire mechanism to be precise, was rooked out of the hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you recall, don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Ah, speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the pair of you to work together on this. Pass Centison and code define rooks and bite back the Magitech part. What the last need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? And Tinderbox first assignments, you're to go along and give the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of? Oh, bugger it. So I guess we'll pause for now. The name's Perima Hurimu, but most of me fellas call me Underfoot. You might seem as such reluctant, but Perima is one of the best. You just do as he says and you get the job done. Okay. I think it's the next quest where we meet the best rogue character, in our opinion. Alright then, my young rogues. Seeing as it's your first official outing, I want to be sure your downsteps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get in good and close to your mark, eh? But we ain't bleeding swords and shining armor, and the light kit we wear ain't much protection from a click in the gun. So if your defense is spitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master. God, this is so difficult to read. The Shade Shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or a spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Right, now to put the lesson into practice against some of us already out in Lower Lanosha. I hope you was paying attention last, because those tentacles can pack a wallop. Enjoy. I have to go back out there. Fine. Only because it gives to our Chocobo companion challenge log, so it's worth doing for that. Still need 13 more kills for that one. Now what we can do while we're doing this, we can do a leveling guild test. No, just in case we get it. If we don't, it's fine, we can just move on, but if we get it, it's a nice bit of extra XP. We'll go for that wild jackal too. Maybe the morbid mole. Most of these are probably fine to do now, even though we're technically underleveled. We're not gonna do any more rogue quests than like these first ones, because that's not what this is for right now. But it does help since it unlocks skills. Okay, so let's see. We need to go down to the God's Grip. Wow, that little ladybug is tenacious. Next time we pick a new class or job, we might be able to pick from some expansion ones actually, because some of those unlock at level 50. Could be fun. But we really do want to get a healer. Maybe we should just go with Scholar after this. We could put it up to a vote between Conjurer and Arcanist, we suppose. So now we have a DPS job on the way as well, so Well, next one, there were like 3 more enemies to get here, right? The Morabi Mole, the Kirin Egg Digger. Yeah. That should get us to level... Well, obviously level 12. Maybe it's level 13 as well when we turn in the quest. Getting to 15 shouldn't be a problem. Here for the next one. Problem with leveling DPS, especially on stream, is that like DPS have the worst duty finder times for obvious reasons. It's the most popular role, but at least being able to do this allows you to like do something right. I'm thinking we'll probably stream up to like 3:30, maybe. Might be good. Then we can do Stone Vigil and Garuda next stream, and after that, finishing up a Realm Reborn, maybe. Next stream probably won't be on a Monday, or if it is, it's gonna be much later. But we think it's not gonna be a Monday. We think we're probably gonna have the next stream on a Tuesday. Because of other plans. We have other plans next Monday. Maybe. Yeah, no. It wouldn't work having it Sunday. Sunday's already taken. Busy schedule this month. Oh hey, achievement. What is that? Oh, it's not the one that gives you a title. Okay. 1,000 enemies, huh? Boss and Buddies 2 is almost complete. Nice. Is this the last one then? Nice, because that's also gonna finish up that hunting log entry. Nice! Boss and Buddies 2 is complete, and we're level 13 now. Fucking awesome. That's the wrong button again. I mentioned it on the very first stream, but we play this game like on a keyboard, but as if the keyboard was a controller. Like our right hand thumb is on the directional keys to control the camera, rather than using the mouse and stuff like that most of the time. For some reason we just find it more comfortable. Don't want to practice then? Thing of them tentacle buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now we get your blood rush and time to get down to work. First things first, we track down them adult coves with hooked up Meditech gadget. IP is one of the rogues has heard something. They gather for some information you see, and we agents scatter far and wide with the glazes and keep the walls underground. Suspect a visit to to Itowan at the Drowning Wench. Asking for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not setting you up for a laugh last, trust me. Oh, hey. Nice. There's 4 potential guild heads we get. Hey, we got the fastest one. Nice. Means we're gonna get the commendation vote challenge log thing as well. It'd be nice if we can get that too. Try and get as many challenge log entries as possible. Gonna give it to this very pretty Lila fella. Oh, we're the only one who's not a new player. Oh, we didn't get any commendation. The life of not being a tank. Okay. Like, 23 commendations in, like, just a few hours of playing a tank on a new character. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, miss? Weak ale. Never in all my days we made certain sheep grog in the wench, but never not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you like to order from the underground menu. There's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. But there's something in particular I could help you with? Trouble without magic loot. Not a subtle job. The gang quests an unusual group of foreign pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seasoned Gallian machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers have visited a beastman camp in the middle of Lenosha to fence their goods. And those goods generally take the form of imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take the possession of a Mark XL... Oh god, what's that? That's... 10... Oh, we're not gonna bother. Anti-aircraft cannon fire mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lass. Take me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. Yeah, you told one here. He's great. Teleport to... Oh, bastard dude. Middle Lenosha. We left there, right? The western and upper. Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna get 10 guild hests today. That one's definitely not happening. A vote 5 times in play combination would only require 2 more dungeon clears. Or duty clears, rather. Maybe do that. You're knocking down tinderbox. I was snitching the action across the way there. No sign of the demolishers, but I did see one on Gamb's Cove stuffing the Gallian gadget into his backpack. I knew Tom was there, alright. This is your chance, lass. Clout that gambler Gobby and grab a device. I lost track of which god it was, but I'm thinking it's the side on the left. Just make sure you dance away from the bomb blast. Twisting and dodging in the middle of fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Oh, we got it on the first try. Okay. That's like a randomized one, like one of the goblins has it. Like, just rolls for it. Pretty sure. That's the way, lass. What's not for me to do but sit on my daddles and watch. So you got the goods then. Right, that's the device, huh? No mistaken. Let's get back to the guild, eh? We still owe them demolishers bastards a million, but they'll keep for now. Yeah, you should be willing to deliver the price to Jack. It was your hand that snatched it out of the goblin's paws after all. Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues while we sought to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. No, not the identity of so they should be buffoons, but they should be made to pay, and pay dearly, with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! I think this will be the last rogue quest we do tonight, and then we're gonna do the doo-doo roulette with Paladin, then maybe finish up rogue hunting log to get to 15 or 16 and do the dungeon as rogue as well, if we feel we have time for that. Well, have time. We certainly have time if we feel good enough to play that long. We've already played for almost 6 hours, so. Managed to read a fire mechanism yet, Tinderbox? Sure have. Oh, there she is. Ah, still in one piece too. You're doing well for your first assignment, lass. It doesn't look like much, but that crew put the lives on the line to claw this here Bob. You'll be pleased to see you snatched back from the Ruffmans. We've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. Job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, this is not at all what I expected from inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Call before the dainty demolishers. Captain, I say, that's the louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur, she is the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise! Now, my dear dandies, this would be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there! Yes, the clean-shanked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not believe until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? I suppose some manner of convent. The one I dorm and named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was still the moment you dragged your sorry quadrant across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? And my fellows cut that impudent tongue. We've exhausted ourselves with dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deals with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? There are but 3 sorts of calls what the doorman lets pass. Clients, recruits. God, spit! I'll kill you all! Didn't your mum teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd learn that the 3rd sort of calls the bollocks for brains mock will march themselves right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. Tales of my pirate days. Stories about the merciless race who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were! The knives in the shadows! You can't be them! You're just trying to scare me! Well, the captain of dainty demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions! Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Deceptions? Anyone you meet can be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-shaked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string it up someplace in town. Now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Aren't the Linslow Mints has ever shown an underbelly where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Not much for discussing the old days, but since they come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coast were protected the cove were the Dimber Dambers, the best lads and lessons they had from among the pirate crew. They bit back the goods who were wrongly bitten and came for the guilty under cover of Darkmans. Upright thieves became the title of these cubs, what dealt in unsanctioned steal and a million. It was only those that cut all ties with the Buccaneer's life who was selected into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their way of speaking, and what was that once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Melwhip took the Admiral's share, the Upright Thieves agreed to abide by her laws. They became the Rogues Guild to mark the change and alter their recruiting policy to accept ventures like yourself. But although the title is different, the yaw remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society of what spawned us. Guess that you're done with this assignment. Keep up the good work, Tinderbox, and you'll go far in the shadows. Okay, so now we're gonna start by going here. And we're gonna swap to our button. We're gonna also queue into our leveling roulette. You know what I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? Speak of Master Galen's ship, yes? Aye, I need to refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago. Clearly bound for Curtis. We came in with after that, I cannot say. Wished no more, praised with waterfought the Florental Spire. He was on duty that day and saw with his own eyes. I'm unsure what he hoped to accomplish though. Even should you locate the ship, wouldn't you need a man on Master Galen's cabin to fly it? I hear it tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Okay. Oh, that was quick. What dungeon do we get? Couple of mines. Okay. And we have a first timer. Beatrix. Luris. Crimson Mountain. Crimson Mountain. Maybe don't run before the... Run ahead before the tank. Yeah, it's an REBORN dungeon, but still, they're all sprouts. Oh hey, Lyris have the same outfit as us. Undyed though. It was easier back when these enemies de-aggroed. Some enemies still do that here, but yeah, not all of them. Hi, Kotos. Been what, 2 weeks since we saw you last? Oh, I forgot to eat. Barely mad in a dungeon with this low XP, but like, no. Arsenal. We don't need it. Oh, we're hungry. Something up. Oh, they reset. Ugh. Okay. Cool. Ooh. Still don't remember this boss because they changed it. That's the thing, like, this boss used to be memorable. You could argue it was bad, and maybe it was, but like, the old puzzle boss was memorable if nothing else. This boss is not memorable. Nice. Okay, to get close enough to where the cutscene doesn't trigger. This should be good enough. Both those DPSs like LA fighters. Why still do more damage? Enemies. We're not gonna we're not gonna go in until the cutscene's over for the new person. All right. One of those fights. They're having target lock is genuine disadvantage. Oh. There, before the pop. Come on, 3 commendations. No commendations. We're offended. Okay. Where are we right now? North Shroud. For sure we don't have anything here. Nope. Hello. You come in such a vortifart? Well then well met, you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the Great Snows came to Curtis. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. It was on the eve of the Battle of Carthenau, now 5 years ago. I held a spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. And all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. I can only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. The Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, our wedge is still somewhere in Curtis. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you will need to deal with the Guardians who control the region. I expect much though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. The Alamu descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they might deign to assist you should prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. So, we wander on to Curtis. Good old Curtis. A region that's the home to the Holy See of Ishgard. And a very annoying place to traverse before you have flight. As will become very apparent as we traverse it. No Wolf Pup, Odoriga, and Hippocurve. No Wolf Pups are right here, let's take those immediately. What level are... Okay, we're actually only 9 levels ahead now. Ooh. We're falling behind. We're no longer 10 levels ahead of the main quest. We know exactly where we want to stop with the main scenario quest for tonight. It's here in Curtis. Or we're gonna encounter a particular character. A particular character who we love, even though an aspect of the character doesn't fit with our character. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Huh, how absurd. If we will permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Don't mistake a courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands. We do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Oh, that's one of those. Those suck. We're not even gonna bother getting one. We will take that one though, that'll be useful for the rogue later. Hello, and may have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty, with stretch thin as it is. And where in the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use of you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Here there is a quest, I think it's this one, that unlocks the ability to throw snowballs. We met some people who think that was like something locked to an old Christmas event, but like nope, the quest here in got this. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon it would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards! Phew! Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. Pray the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms to us. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. We don't need a fate log, but like, we genuinely just enjoy doing fates. It's fun and it's XP, so like, sure. Some of our fondest memories of like leveling in Final Fantasy 13 is actually just running fate trains. People doing a lot of damage actually. Might be too much for us to handle. Whew. Turned out to be fine. Why is the snow wolf pup running away? Oh, it killed the NPC, that's why. Last one, right? Yep. Good job. Have we maxed out our flame seals yet? Yes, we have. Oh yeah, it says right there in the chat. Use those. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. See, I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. We challenge the astrologers to entertain your request. However, I understand that it's ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse the records. They proceed to the observatory and introduce yourself to Admel. Oh. You have to go up that tower. There's not that much back and oh, good, we don't have to go up yet. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovo be thinking? It is true we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations, however, because the information is used to chart the reigning activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you wish to persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologer and Voldemort up above. Here we go. Again, going through Curtis, while you have flying, is a pain. Up, we're not done yet. This feels like a throwback to Final Fantasy XI. It also has towers like this. No, absolutely not. Any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. Speak not of a mere spat between soft-thrown nations. Ours is a holy crusade. We are the arbiters of Halona's will. I will not put a great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Voldemort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I didn't realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knights from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I'm told you seek an airship last seen in Curtis 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. But I wish you the best of luck in your search, and must also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Curtis. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. Next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It will be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation, and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. You there, madam. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation with the Chief Astrologer. There may be a way I can assist you, but it will require you to perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine set to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant he conducted his observation alone, despite the presence of Ixtal in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologer and confirm that he is well, it would be great comfort to me. Will do. A wee. Okay. Have a Vodariga and a Hippocurve. A Surf? We will do, and they're both here in Dragonhead. No wait, White Brim and Providence Point. That's like up here. Huh, surprised they didn't aggro. Oh hey! Bet you're a Grand wait. Definitely a Grand Company one, right? Yeah, we're not gonna kill you because we have maxed out our seals already. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixtal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated, so all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. Fucking Ishgardians. Okay, so we're thinking that, like, we should probably, like, do the hunting log, because, like, this is the level 30 stuff. So we're gonna run up to Providence Point and get the ether right there, and finish up this hunting log, get Rogue to 16, run the dungeon as Rogue, so we get the challenge logs. Hold on. You're not gonna get that one. That's a nice bit of XP bonus. Okay, well, we're gonna start by doing that, what we just said. And then we'll see after that if we feel like playing a bit more, just for the sake of XP. We have been streaming for 6 hours. That's like kind of our average time to round off stuff, but like after that 10-hour oh hey, the name of the stream. After that 10-hour Dragon Age stream, well, anything's possible, you know. I still can't believe we streamed for 10.5 hours, a game we've never played before. And like, only stopped because like we felt we had to. How's for Tom? These are the ones that invented Chocobo companion fighting. In there is someone we will meet later. Next stream we will meet someone in there. Someone very, very cool. And canonically queer. Arguably the first out queer major character. No. Well, we said arguably, which like means it's not definitively, but like I suppose like the first out bi or pansexual major character in a Final Fantasy game. I think that's fair to say. Because other ones have either been minor or it's been like more subtext and clues and hints, whereas here it is actually explicit. And he plays a major role in both this and the next expansion, which is cool. That's all we will say for now. Or we start spoiling things. Where the fuck is this? Was it the Hippocurve that was here? No, it's the Vodoroga. Where is it? Over here. This is where you fight the Dragon Fate. Pretty sure it's not here. Yeah, only Ice Sprite's here. That Dragon Fate is fun though. Be over here maybe? This is the Power Providence Point, so nope. Not here either. Always with these hunting logs, they're always just like difficult to track down. What if that's why they scrapped them? People felt they were too much of a hassle to do because of like it being so difficult to figure out where things were. Like obviously there's the there are hunting marks these days too. There are different kind of content. The hunting marks that you get from like the actual hunting marks that are like unique ones are more like the Final Fantasy XII style of hunts. Which are fun. You like doing those. And they are more suited to an MMO because like It's something you can like gang up on and like do the same way the fates work. They are effectively like fates without fates, but fate without fate areas rather. I feel like the hunting log. I wish it was something that existed for all the jobs and that updated. And you get a nice ring out of it too, which like would have been cool if that continued throughout the expansions. Like getting new rings for like better. Why not? Oh, Epigraph. Hey. We need to get better accessories for our right side. I think that slows down our damage actually, and hurts our defense significantly. Because some of that stuff is like from re-leveling dungeons. Free dungeons entirely for that matter. One more. When we're looking for hunts like this, that's when we're actually using the mouse the most. Like we keep like swaying about like this to like try and find stuff. Maybe they sell some decent accessories in here, actually, now that I think about it. Not impossible. Like Prim is like the level 40 area. Whereas Dragonhead is 35. So granted we are 45, like we're level 45, but like level 40 accessories would do us much better than what we have right now. On the other hand, we could just go back to like one of the cities and actually get 45 stuff. Battle gear. Oh, nope, they don't actually sell. Oh, well, they sell. Notably better. Oh, but it's expensive. Hey, we actually have something already. Hey, we don't look half bad in that. Okay, let's go back to our... I wonder where the fucking enemy we couldn't find is. Maybe to the east instead? Should we try the east instead, maybe? Yeah. When we get that one, we can like finish up Curtis and go do the other ones. And then we can finish up Rogue for the night. Might be in the cave. There's like caves you can fall into somewhere around here. Like, it wouldn't be Nadalang, because that's just Exalt. This is just Exalt stuff. It wouldn't be there. I'm pretty sure, like, the, like, Vodoroga, whatever they're called. Vodoriga are, like... They're, like, Void Scent, aren't they? There they are. Okay. Like, land somewhere where, like, having low health wouldn't fuck us over. High potion. Good job. And you're dead. How many were there? 3 or 4? 4. God damn it. 8 when it's 4. 3 is a good number. Isn't this what you fight in like the first solo duty in Nova? Pretty sure it is. Kind of funny. So that was considered like a boss. Start of the game. Was that like level 10? Maybe? No, it can't be level 10, it must be level 5. The dungeon started level 15. Yeah, we just dodged. Okay, nice. That's done with. Let's do the Central Shroud Floating Eye. We'll leave the final rank of Gladiator for next stream though. And it was in Sorrel Haven. Right. Oh yeah, Floating Eye. It's the one outside of Hawk Manor. I've already killed several of those, but Hunting Log doesn't accumulate retroactively. It'd be kind of funny if it did, but if it did though. Just like you level up to like level 20, but all your level 21 through 30 hunting logs are done, so you like pop up to like level 24. Be fun. Very excited for tomorrow with Shadow Generations. I give a fuck about Sonic Generations Remastered, like, genuinely don't care about that. But Shadow Generations, hell yeah. Sonic Generations is an okay game. We don't like it as much as other people do. We think it's one of the weaker boost games. It's better than like Frontiers or Colors, but honestly, we think Forces is better, and Unleashed is still the best one. Or if you count Rush and Rush Adventure as part of the same series, which is available, then that's one. Actually, no, Sonic Unleashed may be better than. Oh, maybe not. I'm sure. Sonic Unleashed is really good. The HD one, to be clear. Not a fan of the Wii PS2 one. We know it has its fans, which, you know, good on you. But we certainly don't like it. Okay, Death Gaze. Death Gaze. It's here in Sorrel Haven. The question is it up here or like below? If it's below, that wouldn't be surprising. We haven't really been down here. Could be in here. Seems unlikely, but that's just the Amber Scale Rock. Oh, the Amber Scale Rock. The Amber Scale Rock is like from 1.0. It had like a quest line that was ongoing when the game, you know, got revamped, and that was never picked up again. Kind of sad because like there was like this ongoing like mystery going on of like this character had like lost their memory, just like woken up by the Amber Scale Rock, didn't know how, and like there's no conclusion to that. There's no like satisfying conclusion or anything because the story is stopped when the writing team switched and they never picked it up again. Which is a little bit of a shame. Like, we understand that maybe they felt that like they couldn't think of anything to do with it and better to do nothing than do something bad. But like, it is a shame. It's kind of strange that it's just there, because like we do think it like comes up in some side quests, but like overall it's just a thing that exists for no real reason. It's like marked on the map and everything, but yeah, it's odd. That's how things are sometimes. Well, there's actually a lot of 1.0 story stuff that got ultimately just let go when the transition happened. A lot of the Gilmora stuff is just straight up not in the game anymore. Like there is still Gilmora stuff. Like there's the House of the Dead, and obviously like one of the dungeons in the main story brings you into the Gilmora ruins. But like Gilmora was a big part of 1.0. It was like being really built up, like this ancient underground civilization that we were like figuring out. There was like several dungeons like that were made, that were in the game that you had that weren't like unlocked yet, but they were modeled and fully explorable, and on the map. We were supposed to like go deeper into the Gilmora ruins, and it just never happened. It's never happened. It's never been picked up again. And that's a shame. We do wonder if like they considered bringing that back, but then felt that it would like maybe clash with the current version of 14. Like, so much has changed now that it might just be strange to like suddenly like almost go back to like the early stuff. Like, we don't think it's a spoiler to say that Final Fantasy 14 goes into some pretty wild sci-fi-ish directions. That's not uncommon for Final Fantasy, of course, but like 14 really goes out there with it. And it would be kind of strange to go back to like entirely focused on like this like dark fantasy underground city, a major thing at that point, already doing so many different higher concept things. Maybe not. Maybe it will work just fine. I don't know. I like the idea of Gilmora coming back at some point. There's still some like threads hanging from the Palace of the Dead story that like has not been concluded, so you know, maybe one day. What the hell are these enemies? We're running out of things to blabber on about. Seriously. Death Gaze. Central Shroud, Sorrel Haven. We are in Sorrel Haven. We run around the whole thing. Could it possibly be? It's there. There they are. Never missed this. Four of those? Okay. zipline in here. Thank you. Yay, level 46. Southern Thanalan and Outer Lenosha. Okay. Let's start with Outer Lenosha. So we know where those grenades are. Quite easy to find because they are by the Iron Lake. That kobold attacking us is annoying though. Do you have like actual lines? No. We can lure this grenade away so that we can fight in peace. Be nice. Only 3 grenades. Okay, nice. Nice. That's doable. Let's go that one. It's the most likely to let us fight in peace. Up or not. That's annoying. Here can explode. Another entry done. Nice work. Okay, only one left. Falling Wizard in Southern Thanalan. Let's go there. Good. Level 46. Not 50, but 50 is gonna be easy. Next stream, so that's fine. Okay, so the thing about this is we don't remember exactly where these are. That's the Fallen Wizard. Like, is that... It's the zombie wizards, right? Are they down here or up here? That's the real question. I feel like they would be down here. We're not entirely sure. Like maybe out by this outpost, maybe? It's not the same as the zombies from the Hildebrand quest. We know that. Okay, no, this is an actual like quest NPC encampment. Over there, maybe? That looks like a potential settlement for enemies. That's Amalja. Oh, that's not right. That's not what we're looking for at all. Sorry, and it's level 32. That's too low. Right over here, maybe? Like, this would be level 36. 46. Yeah, that's the Hildebrand one. Oh, maybe it's in the middle there. Oh no, here they are. Many? 4. Ugh, another 4. Well, better than the 5 ones. We get this if Gladiator needs to do the annoying one in Curtis that like are on those red crystals, because like those take forever to respawn and it's only so many. We know that the thaumaturge is always with you. One more. And we're done with the hunting log for Gladiator today. Oh, it's not 3:30. This is when we said we were gonna like log off, wasn't it? No, not true. Not yet. Nice. Yay! Okay, so Western Lenosha, next destination. Just got a ringing in our ear. That's not good. Good. Okay. Are heading to Quarterstone for Rosaling and sewer moles. We should eat some food. Fuck, do we not have any food? Yet. Okay, we have... it's better than nothing. Where are we? Okay. Sorry, we're a little bit confused. Stop which part of Lenosha we were in. And so we start. You can hear the crackling in our voice now, we're tired. So yeah, we gotta be rounding out soon. I haven't done any front line. We'll do that some. Not tonight. Definitely when we start doing the Wondrous Tales stuff. That's like guaranteed, because that's always a that's always one of the things you're asked to do. Okay, if we can head down here and do those, and then we can go up for Skull Valley. That should get us to at least 15, maybe 16, and then we can run the Doodle Roulette. Yeah, pretty good. And after that, we will log off for tonight. And probably be back next week on Tuesday. Can we do this? Can we do this Fate with a DPS class, do you think? Find out. Actually, before we do that, let's do the... Fuck, do I... We can heal, so maybe. Not impossible. Yeah, this is fine. The only thing we worry about doing a dungeon is that we don't have a AoE attack yet. It seems we won't get one for a while. Yeah. So it's not gonna matter for the dungeon. Nice. Only 2 of these? Only 1 Roseling. Roselings are over there, so that we know. You level up, please. Oh, we can't. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Go to Skull Valley. Those. Feel like, yeah, killing those should get us to 16. And then we will run the dungeon. Just died in 6 arms tonight. We like doing boss fights, but we're wasting time, so we should just move on to the next one. We don't need to do any more fights. Yeah, have we got any more titles yet? Nope. It takes so long, and then after that you start getting them all the time. Edge moles. How many of these do we need? Just one. Ah, oops. How's the companion going? Companion. Rank 4. We can spend some skill points on this, but we're gonna do that next stream instead. Up. Pelican spotted. Nice. How many of those? 3. Okay. One of the things with this playthrough on stream is that we feel like if we start something, we're gonna finish it. That's a rule for like character. If we start a quest line, we're gonna see the end of that quest line. If we pick up an optional piece of content, we're gonna do that piece of content. Maybe not immediately, but we will do it. Not gonna like have a journal full of unfinished business, you know? That's why we're being also more selective with things that we started right now, because we want to like keep it a little bit focused. So, like the sightseeing log, for example, we're gonna get those 20 sightseeing logs, we're gonna turn it in, then we're gonna start the next 20. After this kill, we get level 16, and then we can run the dungeon roulette. Nice. Upper Lenosha is the next place to go to. Gonna hunt those while we wait for the duty finder pop, because that's not gonna be instant. Let's see, it's a wild wolf and a bumble beetle, both in oak wood. That's pretty annoying, but fine, we'll take the boat. Delivering roulette. Join. Hopefully we don't get couple of mines again, but it's 50-50 chance right now. If we hit level 17, we will reset the duty finder, because then it's only a 33% chance that we get copper bell. It'd be nice to get a different one, considering we already did copper bell. Ooh, we're not gonna do that one, even though it's a fun one. Our knives suck. We didn't consider this. We need to buy better knives. Otherwise we will be useless in the dungeon, and that's gonna be a problem. Okay, you know what? Withdraw. Let's finish up the something log, buy new knives, and then we'll do the dungeon roulette. That way we don't risk that it pops and we just run around missing everything. Didn't consider that. We completely forgot that we have the level 5 knives against level 20 enemies. Like, yeah, that's not good. Good. Heal up before we do the last wild wolf. Or not. Nice. Not bad. Level 17 too. Okay, we're gonna hop on over to Limsa. Just pick up some nicer knives, and then we will run for after that. This way. You know, you never know. Sometimes people will just throw something deep up here for the sake of being nice. Like that. We need a better bracelets, we need a better ring. See if we can get us lucky with that as well. Yeah. Take that. And bracelet. Ah, not quite. Okay. And good luck with everything. We will actually try and what? Surely the ring we just got now is better. Oh, it's not. How silly I was. We are gonna swap over to the paladin real quick. Because we do have some really shitty stuff here. We need something better than the weather ring. The brand new ring is not useful anymore. We're over level 30. All of these are kind of crap too. So yeah, our entire right side is pretty bad. Left side is doable for now because we get good stuff with that, like free from the story, but the other things not so much. That would be pretty good, but it costs way too much. Okay. Way too much. Not expecting any of these to be cheap, but you never know. Never really know. $13,000 for mithril ring. We're not gonna find anything. Fortunately. Blunt Goblin Longsword. Nah. We'll get better stuff from just the standard Imperial World. There we go. Okay. Spellcraft accessories. So we need some decent. We need that one. Also get one at around that level, yes. We need that one. Get that one too. Is that worth getting? It's not. None of the rings here are better than the stuff we have. Might better actually go looking for Curtis if we want to get anything in there. Spellcraft supplier. Weapon of war gear. 10 to 19. Real question is, what do we have on our rogue right now? That's fine. 11, that's acceptable. 15, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, so it's only really the weapons we need to worry about. And the weaponsmith is in the next section. And the gladiator will have to fix up with other stuff later, which there's the Battlecraft supplier. Battlecraft supplier. Is Battlecraft supplier the weaponsmith? Yes. Okay, cool. None of these are... Okay, here they are. Wait. Oh, we already bought those. Really, yes. Forgot about that. Thought they found those cheap in the on the market board. Okay, cool. Now we got a decent set. Go. Alright. You back up. Nice. We can't do any more hunting there. Good. So what should we do in the meantime? Let's sell some stuff actually about it. We have a bunch of these. So. And a bunch of crafting materials we will not be using. If we're not gonna level crafters anytime soon. We could sell them on the market, but I don't feel like getting a retainer right now. Food, we need food. Gonna so much dye. Get some Uber Gray as well. Okay. Mender, hello. I haven't repaired in a while, but we haven't needed it. Good. Okay, food. That's scripts. Okay, sure it was in a previous spot. It says average wait time 5 minutes, so ideally it shouldn't take too long, but you never know. It's the middle of the night and we're on a European server, so we'll see. Gonna get 5 boiled eggs and 5 more. Okay. What can we do while we wait for that I forget who was I seeing log. What time is it? 11 AM. That means that it's about to hit 12 soon. Limstolamin's upper deck, fair skies. Yes, we can do that one now. Number 1, which one was that? Gazed upon warships 3. I think we agreed that that was like, is that the one by the Culinarians Guild? Yeah, it was. Oh, there's our rogue friend. There it is. Look out. Barracuda appears. These docks provide safe mooring for the thalassocratic Navy's principal squadrons, also known as the Crimson Fleet. Prevent sabotage, admittance to the areas forbidden to the general citizenry. However, on clear days, one may catch a glimpse of the Armada flagship, the Triumph, from atop one of Limstolamin's myriad spans. Indeed, indeed. Nice, we got that one cleared up. Just before we ran out of time on it. That's cool. If it's gonna stay clear and fair skies, we could get one in the middle of Nosha too. We can get this one. That's the Skylift one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let's go to middle of Nosha. Kind of amazing how many practicing logs we managed to get this time. For sure the next batch is gonna be just as painful to get through. But it gives you something to do when waiting for duties to pop, so you know, that's that. I feel like if this doesn't pop, so we say before 4 AM, which is in 5 minutes, we will probably just call the night and decide that we don't get the XP bonus from challenge logs today. As nice as it would be. Maybe give it a little bit more than just 5 minutes. Like 10 past. The sky lift. Once an endless expanse of flat, rocky meadows, middle of ocean is now severed twain by a sheer cliff known as the Descent. To maintain overland trade routes from the easterly outposts of Airport and Bronze Lake, the Minson engineers created the sky lift, a tower of wooden scaffolding outfitted with pulleys, winches, and lighter-than-air balloons. Cool. Okay. That's another one done. I think we might have some luck with like clouds in Olda or Gridania. There's clouds in either of those, we can do another one. Clouds in Olda! Holy shit! That's number 15. Even the strings of the tightest purse loosen upon seeing my famed balancing act. From vaulted gardens, I leap onto the eastmost streamlet and baskets down the... Okay, so it's above one of the markets. Obviously. Probably the Sapphire Avenue exchange. Make the most sense. Let's see, what is that again? From vaulted gardens, I leap onto the eastmost street lamp. Okay. We have to get on top of one. Get on top of a street lamp. Like how? There's no way I get up, right? Maybe here? Can you even jump up on these? No, you can't. It's this invisible wall. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe it's not here. From vaulted gardens. Maybe they mean from like... up here? That be it? The easternmost lamppost. Let's go east. What? How would you... I don't understand. What are we supposed to land on? Wait. You arrived at a vista? What? This? This is not a lamppost. No, that can't be it. There's gotta be another one. Probably more than one in Olda. Yeah, there's one more in Olda. The 3 places silver. Yeah, that's a different one. Oh, merchant strip. Maybe it's... Oh, too late. He tried. Ah, we got a couple of mines again after all. And with a newbie healer. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Kiet, Ari, and Shisere. Let's have a good time. We're the only one with a portrait. Our first DPS in a dungeon. Oh, we're running out of food, rather. Whew. It did pop before the first time limit was set, funnily enough. Okay, so does the tank know? The tank knows! Okay, good. Well, maybe the tank knows that the brigands will de-aggro. Seems the tank knows. Good. Up. They're gonna stop here? Yes. No. The lightning sprites don't de-aggro. That's the annoying thing. Not sure the Stoneholder does either. Seems he does not. Okay. What is up? Up. He's stopping? They're actually stopping? Okay. Gotta get Shisurai time to heal. Not having an AoE is really annoying. Like, we used the wall-to-wall pulls as DPS, but like our main is Black Mage. Like, obviously they do very well with AoEs and get AoEs early. Like, you definitely have both Blizzard 2 and Fire 2 for the first dungeon as a Thaumaturge. Oh, they're sprinting. The rush. It will be interesting seeing how the new bosses here feel when you're not playing tank. It's like, we basically never get this anymore on our main, so we haven't played the DPS in like the ARR dungeon here in like years. Like the really early ones. Most of the time when we run leveling roulette on our main, it's with like a full party. So like, we end up doing the thing where like it syncs to your average level. Search. Are you supposed to pronounce that surname? Oishaweth? Oishaweth. Push west. Push west? Push west. Push west. That would make sense. What? But F is silent. Oh shit, we didn't pay attention. Which one was the second one? Oh, it's A. This fight didn't last this long in the last time we played this. I might be also lower DPS after all. Nice. Ah, level up. Yay. You. We're getting us our shitty new bracelets for our rogue. No, no, they will de-aggro, they will de-aggro, they will de-aggro. Ah! You thought you knew! You thought you knew! They de-aggroed again. This is why we didn't want to have couple mines. Oh. Okay, quick attack. Level 18. Why can't we use? Oh, hidden. Right. That means supposed to be able to use hidden while in combat. Cannot take while in combat. What? That's confusing. So, an ability we can't use in combat. Like, I feel like it's only going to be useful for like solo play, right? We don't know. We don't know anything about playing as a ninja. Maybe there are ways to get the hidden status without using hide later or something. I'm confused. So here. Woohoo! Level 19. I already have that, right? Yeah. This way? Okay. Sure. Fine. We're the boss, kid. You wanna fight here? No. Okay. Come on. Does positioning works on this? Okay, they don't have any positioning. Ooh, a set of plundered knives. Well, thank you. Those are ours now. Roll. Roll on the knives. Thank you. Oh hey. Maybe they have run this before. The healer skipped the cutscene. Oh, we don't have limit break set out. Shit. I'm glad we noticed. Only because of the spam of the limit break button that someone did. Oh, we're gonna get the limit break level 2 from this, but like, still gotta savor it for a little bit. I use it at 20. Yes. Braver! Oh, level 20, nice. You get it. Thank you for your time. Oh, hey! No commendations! Why do people hate our comparable mine runs? Okay. In-game time, 5 PM. Yeah, I know it ended at 5. Too late now. Oh well. Shinish log. Technically, we could do this for the XP bonus. We're tired. It's 4 AM. We've been streaming since 9 PM. Ah, it is so close, isn't it? No, not today. We've played enough for today. This has been fun. We've had a good time. Hope you've had a good time as well, if you've been watching. You like our new outfit? It's a nice outfit. You like our new portrait? It's a nice new portrait. We have leveled to level 46. We're currently on level 36 in the main scenario, which means that we are still 10 levels ahead of the main scenario. Well, we also have these to do. Oh, the oath gauge. We forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the paladin story. No one likes the paladin story. Not even us. Look what the... No. Okay. Well, we have a tradition. We don't just log off. We do it in the right way. And we're gonna try and do that every stream. There's only one way to log out. Final Fantasy 14. Acceptable. And that is going to bed. Not necessarily at an inn. But if you don't have a house, at an inn. Ah. We're gonna have to like clean out our armor chest at some point too. It's fine so far actually. At some point we're gonna have to. And we're gonna have to get a retainer. Ah, so much fun to do. So much fun stuff to do. Yes. Well, with that, it is time to log out. Ugh. Time for Andrea IRL to also hit the hay. We would like to say thank you for watching, and a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters this past month. Dean, Garden, Haruhase, Hitsu, James M, Hughes, Kit Stubbs, Loose Queen, Martin W, Michael Rosblum, Motor, Rain, Rumray, Saga Music, Shadow Winches, Sean Peterson, Sparable News, and the Clarity. Thank you so much for supporting us. If you would like to help us out, we have Patreon, a Ko-fi, and a PayPal. Links are on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for at least a month. Love you all. See you next stream tomorrow. Shady Generations with our younger sister. Fuck yeah. See you then. Bye-bye.